hello, and welcome to the finale of Hamtaro. We're beating this game today. So help me. Alright. Yeah, they haven't given us a new place, so I gotta talk to the person. Lady, where'd she go? Or wait. Did I not finish? Oh, wait, I didn't finish the fucking other place yet. Forgot. Okay. Okay. Powered it up. Let's see. Ham lift. It's been a minute. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well today. Welcome to my new stream time. Ain't that wacky. Okay. Where are these guys at? Is this it? Yeah. Okay. Hamha. Oh no, this is new stream time. I'm now working mornings starting tomorrow. What's this? How dare you come up here as a couple? You know how I feel. I know Pookie, all of them. How many times do I have to say it? Yay. It means no Pookie for the rest of your days. Neat. Do you give me anything? The walkthrough doesn't tell me to talk to you, but I don't like this walkthrough. I don't know. They say they give me the same thing, I see. Fair enough. Let's see. Okay. Now apparently we can go finish this area. I think I mentioned it last stream, but this area reminds me of like those fucking horror. One of those words it's hard to pronounce properly, but like I feel like so many people pronounce it wrong that like you just kind of know what they're saying. Anyway, it's like rural. Anyway, but it reminds me of one of those horror fucking RPG Maker games. But obviously, like, kid-friendly. This ain't your grandma's, Hamtaro. How old is Hamtaro, actually, I wonder? I have the power to check that right now. Hamtaro. Totoko Hamtaro. The anime started in 2000. That is more recent than I thought. The manga started in 97 and has quite an extremely different art style, I have to say, based on like the cover at least. Like, here you go. Anyone interested? Quite the jump, if that's what the whole story looks like. I guess I can check that too. Manga Dex. Hamtaro. Oh, no one's uploaded it onto MangaDex. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm too lazy to try to look anywhere else for it. But it did have a different cover image, and that cover image was also the art style, so I think that's a safe bet. It's also only 5 volumes. And ended, if I remember right, actually, I only saw it out of the corner of my eye, but I think it ended the same year that the anime started. I wonder if, I have to assume that the reason the anime looks the way it does is because by 2000s that typical anime art style had already been established, and they were like, people who like anime aren't going to care about this unless it looks like other anime. Even though it was a kid show, so I feel like a lot of kids would just watch whatever you put in front of them. I don't know. No Pookie.
No Pookie.
Right, I'll try it. I can't remember any of the voices except his.
It's a cat, help!
And he's gone. This area was long as fuck, too. But I think part of that's because there were so many things I had to leave to go get.
Oh yes, my apologies. Okay, everything's fine. Ooh, I owe ya. It was your quick thinking that saved me, as I thought you two already have something spooktacular. Seeing you two work together through this makes it all worthwhile. I'm sure of it. In fact, I think I'll do this again to help even more couples. Ha ha ha. So I must get ready to greet the next couple. Till next time, ciao. Oh yes, as a token of my thanks, take this.
What do I even need these rocks for? I don't know what they do. Maybe they're a currency for like a thing that I'm not doing. How does the Taro hamming? Pretty good, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. Rocks for throwing. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I would do with rocks. But there's not a throw rocks option, unless there's a word for that later. Anyway, what's up, Don? How you doing? Wait. Isn't there a... I think that's a quick exit here somewhere, but I don't remember where it's at. Oh, there it is, okay. Oh, nice. It rained here in the mornings slightly. And then stopped. It was like sprinkling on me when I went out. Hamtaro, Bijo, it's Spat! He's moved! I sense he's gone to Wild Woods.
Wild Woody.
No doubt about it. Well, Teehee, give it your best. Pit her along now. Hamtaro, you got to stop that stinker Spat. Go check out Wild Woods. Also, Dawn, we learned. I don't know if the link is still like is in chat for you. Sometimes Twitch wakes up, or sometimes Twitch loads up previous chats and sometimes doesn't, but I learned that the manga that Hamtaro's anime is based on has a completely different art style that's more reminiscent of like the kind of like kids animal books that I grew up with, where they would have the talking silly aminals. That was interesting. Also, it only ran for 5 volumes across like 3 years or something. So I have a funny feeling that based on how much longer the anime went, that the anime was way more popular. I'm gonna assume most people have never seen or even considered the Hamtaro manga. Hamha. No!
Who would you two be? We're having a wedding here today, and the village is very busy. Even so, the wedding singer still hasn't shown up. We can't begin the wedding until he arrives. All we can do is wait queue.
That's true. It's also more typical anime style, so... Especially for, like, what anime looked like at the time. You can just kind of put an anime on in front of a kid and they'll be entertained, but give a kid a manga, they might not like it. But to be fair, I think that it's just generally true in most cases to say that most people didn't read the manga. So, like, here, let's do a test. All right. So, Shingeki, not Shinjeki. Shingeki no Kyojin, Attack on Titan, the anime. Season 1, we'll go with Season 1, because it's based on, like, how many members have added it to their list. If I guess I could, like, add them all together and do an average, but eh. I feel like most people who got to the point in the manga that the season 1 got to, if they were gonna stop, they would just add it to their drop list and not just delete it from their list. So, Attack on Titan's anime season 1 on my anime list has 3,914,365 members who have added it to their list in some form. Now, granted, I don't know if that includes plan to read. But hey, or plan to watch, I guess, in this case. But it wouldn't really matter because that would also apply to the manga, so... 3,914,65 divided by... Or would it be the other way around? I don't remember how to divide percent. I'll figure it out. It's one or the other. Where is Attack on Titan? I know it's got to be in the top anime, or in the top manga. Somewhere, whatever. Here. And oh my god. It has, the manga only has 651,903 members, which means it has over 3 million less members who have added it to their list. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's go by people who scored it, because we'll assume that anyone who bothered to give it a score actually... Well, that's not true. But we can... I guess then we could... I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Whatever. We'll just go with the members thing. Anyway. Okay, what's the other way? So I'm gonna find out the percentage difference. So if you put... I mean, I guess that's fair, but what else would I do? Like, there's no way to track how many people watched Attack on Titan. You could look up manga volume sales, but I can't look up how many people are watched the anime on, if, you know. There's not going to be anything that's going to take Crunchyroll and every other site and add them all together. And people who watched it when it aired, assuming it aired on TV. Plus, even if you assume like that people don't use their manga list, I would assume the same percentage of people wouldn't use their anime list either. But I don't know. Also, that doesn't account for people who get Shonen Jump, who read via Shonen Jump. That would be its own metric. If I wanted actual proper metrics, I would have to spend like an entire day getting those one by one. That was originally just for anime. I don't know. I mean, they've had the manga list for as long as I've been using it, so that's all I know. My husband's always working on the oddest inventions. Anyway, by my anime lists count, only 16% of the people. Yeah. The size is. The manga reader size is 16% of the anime's size, and even assuming that the manga reader size is actually triple that, when you look up the proper metrics, it's still significantly smaller than the anime watcher side. I mean, it's the same with books. Like, how many people who've seen every Harry Potter and movie have read more than one of the books? And I'm not counting people who read the first book, because I feel like a lot of people read the first book and then never read any of the others just because they liked the movies. But I'm willing to say, like, okay, people who've read at least 2 of them count. Like, I don't know. I read the first 3, and then I tried reading the 4th one, and it was really boring. So I stopped. And then the J.K. Rowling thing happened like a month later, and I was like, oh, cool. Well, now I don't have to feel bad for not finishing the series. Emha, listen and be amazed. Yes, yes, amazed. I am the invention king of the woods. Currently engineering a device that will hurl hamsters farther and higher with their permission. The Hamapult 2. Yes, if I can perfect this, I'll be known as the Edison of the hamster world. Thomas Edison? Like, the fucking guy who made up, supposedly, electricity. Except he didn't, because there's other people who existed before him that had basically figured it out. Or just outright figured it out, honestly. Eat the squeak? Yes. Eek the squeak. Every like 4 to 6 months they imply that they're gonna put out that Eek update. Oh, did he take? I didn't even know that. I just see all the things that people say he invented, and I'm like, I literally know that some of these things were thought up before this man did it. I didn't even see this. Oh wait, is there another left? Oh, down here? Yes, what? Oh, okay. So I'm using the walkthrough so we actually get to beat this game. Okay, so here's the wording and why I was confused and I went in the hole. Go left to where the arrow is pointing towards the hole. Now go down. I thought it meant go down the hole, not go down a screen. Can I not tackle? Oh, it's I don't know why I didn't see it there. I think sometimes my brain just doesn't read the words as word. Like, I see tack Q and my brain's like, that's not the word tackle, therefore it's not the word I'm looking for. That's a pet peeve. The more I have moments where I'm playing games and I'm like, okay, I need to pull up a walkthrough so we're not stuck here for 2 hours. The more I realize that, like, some people who write walkthroughs are fucking great and they're perfect and I love them because they're so specific about every little thing. And then some people are fucking lazy bastards who don't fucking put any consideration in. What do you even say? I wasn't even listening to you. Emma, I mean, I'm in such a great and wonderful mood. It's a great day. Don't consider how they're explaining things. Yeah. I mean, it's one thing when you're just kind of like talking about this or that. Yeah, I know. But like, I don't know, when I go on rambles, I just say whatever the fuck, and I don't bother, I don't care if it makes sense. Sometimes I'll be like, does that make sense? But it's a rhetorical question. What I'm really doing is I'm pausing while my brain F5s to load in the next part of the ramble. Bam. Shit. What does this leaf do? And then, yeah. But when you're running a walkthrough, I don't know, like, wouldn't you... If you're too lazy or don't care enough to, like, make the walkthrough as thorough as possible, then I don't know why you would even want to write a walkthrough. It's kind of, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of like, it feels like the equivalent sometimes with games like this, where there's, like, there were only a couple walkthroughs, some of them... Actually, I think most of them. Hold on. Let me see. Game... I think most of the ones for this game specifically were not even like version 1.0. Alright, guides. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Most of them are. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them is marked as incomplete. And then there's a map of one of the levels for some reason. And then there's just that one level. Oh, I know. I think I know what area that is. Okay, I can see why there's a map actually. Sorta. I mean, you could just go to a walkthrough and they'll tell you to go up, down, up, right, whatever the fuck. And then there's a guide for a foreign language guide for French. So I'm guessing this game never came out in French. And it's like, hey, do you want to play the game, but don't... I didn't even know people did that, but that's kind of cool. I wonder how common that is. Anyway, what the fuck was that? Did you scream at me? Don't do that. Scare me when you do that shit. Anyway, you know, writing a half-ass walkthrough for a game that has, like, only a couple walkthroughs written for it... Especially people who, like, made these back in, like, the aughts. It feels like, it's like when there's, like, a single person on the leaderboard for the, for a game that, like, nobody fucking plays. like there was like some what was it, BattleBots, is that what it's called? There was some like BattleBots GBA game that I looked up and only like a couple people were playing it. And you could tell that the only reason that they're doing it is, yeah, because there's no competition. You can just half-ass it. Yeah, BattleBots Design and Destroy. There are 4 players, and only 5 runs have been submitted, which means that I'm gonna assume whoever has the top did like two runs, and then yeah, 3 of the runs are from 5 years ago, which means they're people who literally did one single run and threw it on the leaderboard. I'm going to guess that the guy who has first place, because his thing is from a year ago, is he probably did a run about 5 years ago and then came back about a year ago and then did a new run after like grinding. So a short bit. But yeah, like you'll watch some of these for like these types of games, and it'll be like if you've ever like if you've watched more than like a couple speed runs and you kind of get the gist of like the mentality that goes into them, you'll just see all these like constant like little fuck ups and stuff, and then it's like, I don't know, the kind of things you would see out of like when a new game drops, like when a new Zelda game drops and people are gonna jump on it immediately and they're starting to try to figure out speedrun stuff, and they're not gonna understand the mechanics really. So there's gonna be tons of parts where you're like, I feel like time could be saved here even if I don't know how. And that, I feel like you just constantly get that with those like games that like nobody, like only a couple people run. Something smells tropical. Because it's like nobody's optimizing because there's not any real competition. Oh, it splattered my head. Sir! Oh god. Bird squad. Bird up! That was scary. Alright, walk through. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, I have to leave the area. So this is gonna be more of this bullshit where we have to leave the area at certain points to go back to previous areas. I feel like I said it before, I think, but I feel like this game is throwing in a ton of backtracking here at the end. Like, because to like pad the game out and make kids take forever to beat it. Because like the game doesn't tell you you have to leave, you just have to eventually go, okay, I've done everything, I guess we have to go somewhere else. And there's no way to know where to go. Well, maybe there is. This thing's spinning. Am I supposed to go to Boo Manor? Go to the clubhouse. No, I'm not. Okay, cool. So that, I don't know why that's spinning. If I had gone there because of that, it would have just wasted more time. I don't know, this is one of those games that I feel like if you played it as a kid, you'd love the hell out of it, despite any of its flaws. Which I feel like is, I would argue, is fairly true of most games, I guess. Everything is going to be more fun if you have nostalgia for it. But I feel like there's certain games where it's like, I'd be, aside from like the visuals and stuff, if you're like me and you didn't play this game as a kid, you didn't grow up with Hamtaro, and then you told me that you thought the game was like a 9 out of 10, I would be like, well, honestly, I think even with those things, I'd be pretty surprised. Tell me this game was a 7 out of 10 despite no nostalgia for Hamtaro. I'd be pretty surprised. I don't know. I'd give it a 6, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. The walkthrough's making it more bearable, to be fair. If I wasn't using the walkthrough, I just would have stopped playing the game. Now that I think about it, so maybe giving this 6 isn't very accurate. 5. I'll give it a 5, and then parentheses 6 with a walkthrough. It's not a bad game, but it's actually very well polished for what it is. It's just... It's really the backtracking thing they're adding here at the end that's really... Like, how often I have to, like, leave the area I'm in. Like, it's kind of getting to a point where it's like you do 1 or 2 things, leave to another area, come back, do 1 or 2 things, go back to a previous area. Rinse and repeat. Even Sunny Peak. What? Okay. Now I need to go to Sunny Peak. Okay. Which one's Sunny? This place. Yeah. It's kind of like when you talk to people about Monster Hunter. You're right. This game is literally Monster Hunter. Wrong button. Ah. Hamster Hunter. It's actually kind of fucked up that this... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a goddamn second. When did this game come out? 2002? When did Monster Hunter come out? $2004? Holy shit, guys. Monster Hunter is a Hamtaro Heartbreak copy. Not the other way around. Oh my god. It's really fucked up. Hey, Milker, how you doing? I can't believe they do that. I can't believe the creator of Monster Hunter shot Hamtaro and then said, I'm gonna make this game instead. Anyway. You're still in love. I feel like somebody was like dying over here or something and I just walked past them. Yeah, what's up? Can't eat another. So, oh god. I didn't like that. Like, it was one thing when they inflated. Hold on, if anyone who's like listening and not watching, shut the fuck up and look at the screen. Oh, Jesus. It's the way that like, normally when people bloat up like that, it's just like, they just expand. Like, they just get bigger when they inflate. But like, it's the way that like, it has that like cloud shape for a second and it's like moving around inside of them as if there's like something in there. Like if you put like a bunch of like balls in like a sack or something, like how like it's not perfectly round, it's like, you know, it has like the divots where there's like space between the balls. I don't know, that bothers me. It's like there's things moving around under their skin. Is what it looks like. Kind of like the Mummy, where when he has like the bugs, whatever they're called. Can't remember the name of that bug. But you know what I'm talking about. Scarabs. Yeah, the scarab beetles. Right under the surface of the skin. Yeah, subcutaneous beetles. Remember to pinch your skin before injecting your subcutaneous beetles to your scarab quick pin. Does that joke make any sense to anyone else? I don't know. Do I need to start tagging diabetes jokes? You must be rank 3 in your diabetes knowledge to understand this joke. I didn't even know what the fuck. I would not have been able to tell you what the word subcutaneous meant before being diabetic, so I don't know. It means that you're injecting into the fat. You're not injecting into the muscle. But there's like a layer of fat between your skin and your muscle, and you're injecting into that. That's how insulin pens work. Where's he at? I'm fucking running around and I don't see this bitch. Oh wait, the cave. Right. He's probably in the stupid cave. That is a maze, because of course he would be, wouldn't he? Oh, was an alright. I was gonna say, like, I knew one kid who like grew up whose mom was a nurse. And I feel like he would have known that, like, even as like a teenager. But I don't feel like most people would know. Also, I feel like most people wouldn't know that when you give yourself a... I've never... If they've done this, I've never noticed it, but I don't think you pinch your skin for submuscular shots. But when you do diabetes, they specifically tell you to, like, pinch... Not like pinching, like, with your... Like, ow, you pinched me, but, like, you put 2 fingers down and sort of, like, bunch the skin up a little bit. I don't know. You can do it to your own stomach if you want. And then, like, it makes... Because if you don't pinch up the skin, you're more likely to... Especially if you use, like, longer needles. Because I use 5mm. But a lot of times, they'll when you initially get diagnosed, they just sort of, like, offhandedly give you 8mm. And those 3mm make a goddamn difference. Let me tell you, I started on 8mm and like I bled a lot more often after shots than when I switched over to 5mm. Granted, for anyone who's like, oh my god, you bled? What is it? What do you mean? It's not, even for subcutaneous, it's not that uncommon. Bleed a little. You just kind of like... It's bad if you're fucking spewing or like it doesn't stop. But I'm not anemic or anything. And I've never gone like... I've only had one where like my hand jerked and it like actually bled a little, like a good bit. And I was like, oh Jesus. But then like, of course, it still didn't last that long. It wasn't like that bad. Normally, honestly, when I would give myself a shot, actually with like, when you like put on like pumps and CGMs, well, the CGMs, I don't know about the pumps because I use soft tubing and I've never bled from the pump that I've noticed. But when you put on like a CGM with a hard thingy, needle thingy, it just straight up says if you start bleeding, that's a-okay, so long as it doesn't last more than a few minutes. In which case, take your fucking thing out because that's too much blood. And you fucked up or something. Like... the bridge is under repairs. Yeah. Sorry if this is, like, grossing people out. I kind of forget that, like, diabetes comes with, like, a fucking, content warning. I'm just running around. I don't even play the game. To be fair, I assume that's true of a lot of disabilities that are like health related, physical health related. I mean, nice. Okay, apparently I have to talk to this guy multiple times. That's annoying. That's really annoying. That's one of my biggest pet peeves in games, is when you have to talk to the same NPC a ton. Like, why doesn't it work the first time?
Is that and a strap? Now I can make some repairs.
That's why we needed the board. I have at least one more board in my inventory, I know. Hold on, I should have 2 boards in my inventory. Or does he need a total of 4 boards? Okay. Oh, I have to leave. Apparently, to give him like other items, that's even more annoying. Do I have any more boards to give him though? I didn't see any in my thing. I don't have enough boards. Where do I get the other boards? God damn it. This game also has a thing that I'm starting to notice was a real issue with like games that came out in the aughts. And maybe like it's true of every generation, but like it feels like games that came out in the aughts, especially like handheld games, were the worst about it. Because I'm so adverse to like side content. There'll be so many optional bits of the game, and then you'll get to a point like 50% of the game later, and it'll be like, haha, it wasn't optional, idiot. Now go back and do it. It's like, why did you let me go without doing it if it's not optional? Just make me do it when I'm there. Force it on me so I don't fucking miss it and have to backtrack. And you know what this walkthrough doesn't do? This walkthrough should have a section here that says, hey, did you miss some of the boards? Here's where they're located, but it doesn't do that. It just assumes you have all the boards because it's one of those fucking shitty ass walkthroughs that assumes you've been reading from fucking step 1. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright. I think I got that board, but I'm going to go double check because I don't know and I would rather not risk it. Alright, board number 1 at the beach. Yeah. Also, on a semi-related note, I don't know a lot about type 2, but if you're like not diabetic and you're like, oh god, what if like I get type 2 when I'm old and I have to do all this shit I was talking about? As far as I know, type 2 is really more of a like dietary thing. Like if the doctor tells you you're type 2 diabetic, you can kind of just like eat a certain way and you're fine. I feel like maybe after a while, the worst thing I imagine you'd have to do as a type 2 diabetic is prick your finger or wear a CGM. Yeah. Yeah, so you wanna, with type 2, it's like, you don't want to eat too much sugar because your body's still making insulin. Unless you're really late diagnosis in type 2 and you kind of really fucked yourself. I don't know. I don't know as much about type 2, but I'm gonna be honest, hot diabetic take. Type 2's have it easy. Because type 1, it's just like one day your body just goes, no more insulin, goodbye. Pancreas, die, perish, does it fucking go. You're dead. And then it just starts hammering your pancreas. So it's very sudden. But with type 2, it's a very slow thing, even if you're not doing your shit properly. Unless, I mean, I assume at some point if you're doing it, if you're really unhealthy to like crazy levels, you probably could speed it up a lot. But anyway, yeah, you have to eat little enough sugar that you're fine. That way, in that regard, you don't want your blood sugar to spike up super high, because it's not good for you. It's especially not good for your kidneys, from what I know, to have like constant high blood sugar. Wasn't okay. I did get that word. Cool. But also, you can't be like my grandma, who like has like cut carbs and sugar out of her life so much that she's like, she had to go to the hospital because her blood sugar was like super low all the time, and she kept like falling over. Yeah. No, you can diet for type 2. So if you have like a type 2, if type 2 runs in your family and you're like, I eat like shit and it runs in my family, it's not as bad. When I tell like stories about like how my shit, like dealing with my shit and some of the stuff, and you're like, I literally couldn't handle that. Yeah, it's really just pricking your finger and eating decent. Which ideally your doctor would work with you on like things to eat, but I am also aware that sometimes you have a shitty doctor who like hands you like a generic piece of paper that's like, here's very vague generic diet instructions, goodbye. So it's really going to depend on your doctor that you see. But anyway, thankfully we have the internet and there's resources out there. Next board. Breaking your finger does kind of suck. I won't lie, though. But, it's definitely, like, the easiest thing to deal with out of everything else that I've had. Especially because, like, with pricking your finger, like, I've only had like 1 or 2 times in years where it was like so bad that like it kept bleeding for a sec afterwards. Like normally what I do is, after I prick my finger, I set on the hot faucet because it takes a sec to get hot. So it's more like warm to like kind of hot. And I just run it under there for like 2 or 3 seconds. Pretty sure I got this, but I'll go look around. Side note, you know who does good walkthroughs? Fucking Zelda Dungeon. I'm gonna try to remember to go into that more later. I feel like I wanted to say something about the diabetes thing since it's relevant to what I was saying. Oh, my mom every now and then brings up like, anything. Having like a service dog, and every time I'm like, I can't afford, getting staggered for a second, get scared. I can't afford to take care of a dog. What makes you think I can pay for a service dog? Also, I don't really need one, but okay. I mean, like, sure, I guess it could potentially be good for certain things, but I don't know. I feel like the more technology stuff advances, for the less we really need service dogs. I don't know though. At least for like my type of stuff. I don't know. Oh, nice. Congrats on Sophie, or to Sophie. I don't remember where. Oh, I know how to get there, or I know how to go there and check that I got this thing. At least. Yeah, I was just like, I don't really. Maybe if I lived on my own and I had lots of disposable income, I might just say fuck it, like, because like I feel like if I lived on my own, I could kind of see like having a pet being nice, because like you could get lonely potentially just living on your own. And most of my friends are like I hang out with on computer, so then I would have like someone who's there with me physically that I can give the occasional head pat to. I think, wait, was it in this room, or actually, you know what, now that I think about it, I don't remember where to go. I could have sworn I got that board. What the fuck? Hold on. Why don't I? Maybe either A, I forgot to get it, and or B, the game fucked me. One or the other. I have to find the room to get in there again. Anyway, yeah, if I had a lot of disposable income and I lived on my own, then maybe I'd probably get a service dog, just cause. The only argument I could say against the service dog would be that I feel like because they're so well trained, like there'd be times where I'd be like, I feel like I'd order food from a place where I can't find any reasonable way to like find out like how much to bolus my insulin for. Oh, I can't leave. Okay. Come on. I forgot that it counts the time in menus. I'm just gonna wait for him to pop up in one of these three. Okay. Here we go. Alright. But anyway, so I guess the end of that story is my mom was like, what if I buy you one? And I was like, you're not buying me a service dog, first of all. I don't know why she like, I don't know. Well, I know why. Because she's like my mom. So she gets like unnecessarily paranoid about my diabetes sometimes. Yeah. How do I get out of here? With the board. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna put the board down to cross, and then how do I get the board? Maybe that's why I didn't have the board. So how do I get it now? I guess I don't. Okay. Never mind. Okay. It said, the walkthrough says you give him a board, so I'm going to assume I don't need the other boards yet. Then, I guess, I'm going to hope that that's true, because... which means I wasted my time here, but also whatever. Fuck you. Why am I back here? It's not where I need to go. Game is listed as being like 5 hours long on how long to beat. I want to say. Anyway, but my thing with the with my mom and the service dog is like, if I got a service dog, she would just find something else to be like, I read about this thing. What do you blah, 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 blah. So really, the real problem is my mom shouldn't be reading about diabetes stuff online because she's not the one with diabetes, and she's only getting information from diabetes from the occasional thing she reads online, which means she's not getting very good information about diabetes. Or like one time she saw like a model that had a pump on, but it was like a much fancier pump than mine. And she was like, maybe you should get a better pump, like if we get one of the fancier ones, blah blah blah. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Mine, I've heard people describe my pump as like being essentially like the Nokia of insulin pumps, and that it's like technically outdated, but it does everything you need it to do, and it holds up for a long time. So I'm pretty content. It just doesn't have like certain quality of life features, I guess. Would be the main thing, but like whatever. It has a less advanced system of like auto. There's like pumps have like, they can like auto regulate your blood sugar, and like they'll give you a little extra basal insulin. Wait, what? God damn it. Apparently, what am I supposed to put here, you motherfucker? Alright. I gotta figure out what goes in the minecart. Because apparently I don't have that item, which means I also have to leave to find the item. Put the boat. Okay. It's the mining cart. It just says use putt-putt. Now go. But I tried using putt-putt and it tells me I can't. There's nothing to put here. Oil can. Okay, who has the oil can? God damn it, this game. No, actually, it's I feel like we're getting to a point where the walkthrough is bothering me more than the goddamn game. Ah! Okay. Also, like, something about them putting the guy with the item I need like two or three rooms over is extra annoying. I really hate when games do that, because it's not a challenge really. It's, are you talking to literally every NPC you walk past every time you see them just to see what they have going on today? But the game, I don't know. I guess you could argue that this is a game wherein you are expected to talk to people. But god damn it. And the walkthrough sure ain't helping. Alright. Pokemon, all its free items given random NPCs. Well, Pokemon annoys me more because it has invisible items, and I think that's annoying, but Pokemon also has invisible stats, and I think that's more annoying. I don't like... The more invisible mechanics you have in your game, the more angry I'm going to get. But talking to a Magmar in the back of the second story... Why would it have a quick ball to give you? I know... Hello. We should have gone right and ran over those children. Wait, why did I want to do that? Or is this not the same area? Oh my god, we did that whole thing for nothing. It was just a shortcut. Ah. Why couldn't you tell me that? Game or walkthrough? Why are you so fucking vague about everything? We just did a side quest. I know it's fucked up, ain't it? I literally like ran through that whole area just to get to the end and take a ride back to the start. Go down a screen, put the marbles into there. You Zelda fans should be saying, "Hey, I remember this." What does that mean? Use... What the fuck? Oh! Damn it. Walkthrough. Is this about a Minish Cap? What about Minish Cap? Yes, it is. We have to... I also needed the Uo can on that lever. Alright. Now it won't take me back to the beginning. I will kill the children like I wanted.
Destroy the child.
Wait, wrong room. Alright, cool. Why is the lever for this cart? See, this is like the fucking... Why would I assume that that lever changes this minecart? It's like 4 rooms away. That's just bad game design. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Anyway. Yes. He even talks about where it could have had it and that it's warm. That's disgusting. As someone who watched a ton of railway disaster synopses and breakdowns of stuff that's happened with levers as well, I'm sure. What if... Alright, question. The train track, whatever... hypothesis thingy, whatever it's called. Where it's like the train's going at 5 people and you can pull the lever and it only hit 1 person, but you pulled the lever and therefore killed the other person. You could argue potentially. Anyway, trolley problem. Thank you. Okay, you go to pull the trolley and the switch is rusted and it won't move and it hits the 5 people. Do you blame yourself? Or I mean, I think most people probably would to some degree. But I guess the question is, do you think you would blame yourself, or would you be like, holy shit, like I tried to save those people and make it so... I guess this is only a question for people that would pull the lever, so it kind of also narrows down the amount of people. You should have given it a cursory tug. Well, I mean, doesn't the trolley problem assumes that, like, you didn't start the trolley. The trolley is happening and you're just there. And you have the choice of, like, lowering the kill count by 4. But, you know, you actively chose to take that other person's life is the big question, the moral quandary as such. So there's no way you could have known that it was rusted or whatever. You just like ran over and said, all right, I'm gonna save a few lives. Yeah, well, that's my problem with the trolley problem, I guess. And like a lot of these hypotheticals is it's like, it kind of like, I can expend my disbelief, but also like, I feel like they're just far enough removed from reality that it's like, I don't know, I feel like if you really want to talk moral quandaries, you should be asking me questions that like could actually potentially happen to me in real life. Like, I feel like the amount of times there have been like, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe it's just because we live in an age with less rail stuff. But although I feel like I wish America had like a full-on rail system. I want it. But I don't know, like, I feel like if you added up the total recorded amounts of people who have like been in that situation of like, oh shit, well, that's, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying is like, it's not as much of a thing anymore. But like, how many people have been in that situation where it's like, this train is going to crash unless I run over here and pull this lever? Not even counting like not even in like there's people tied to the track thing. Turns out the oil and gas and car lobbies fucking killed it before it could finish. Damn, that sucks. Not surprising though. That seemed, there's always someone lobbying against good, cool shit. That's just how America goes. I mean, I'm sure it's in other countries, but sometimes it feels, I guess maybe because I live here, but it definitely feels like it's worse in America with people lobbying shit, cool shit, and us being stuck with worse shit because these rich motherfuckers don't want to like give up their money for cool innovations. They just want their money. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, like, I don't know. That's why we do, yeah, I know. That too. There's so many, I'm sure there's dozens of things you could easily find on similar levels, but anyway, healthcare, yeah. Tell me about it. Goddamn. I should be getting my shit, I should at least be able to get like a basic ass, like, here's a vial of insulin and a needle. And you know, here's the stuff you need to check your blood sugar. Here's free prep wipes and shit. Like, all that should be free. At the bare minimum that I'm required to have should all be free. If not even more than that. I don't know. I should be able to get like even for like quick pins and stuff. I feel like you should be able to get quick pins and needles and all that shit, like the generic ones for free. Honestly, yeah, exactly. I'm not allowed to have the bare minimum for free. Like, there are ways, I think, to get like the absolute bare minimum if you have to without healthcare, and it's like the cheapest way to do it without any sort of form of healthcare. But it's like, it's not free or anything. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, exactly. If it's not the expensive shit that is only affordable when you're which quote unquote affordable because now you're paying a bunch of money for healthcare. And it's really not even affordable. It's just it's really that like you can't get a lot of stuff without, at least I can't get a lot of my stuff. I just can't even get it without having healthcare of some sort. Well, No, that's not true. I can't get it without having a prescription, is what I meant. Sorry. But that's also fucked up, I think, to a degree. I don't know. Like, I don't think you should need a prescription to get the bare necessities. To survive? I don't know. I think my thing too is like with insulin, it's like, oh no. Like, yeah, technically. But like the thing is that like, you need a prescription for insulin, but you don't need a prescription for fucking like basically everything else. So I can just like go and buy needles and shit. Like, what the fuck? That feels more dangerous, right? Like, am I crazy? I don't know. I don't know. It's very stupid. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with hamsters. Every household could have gotten a bunch of free masks and stuff for the pandemic, but you had to mail it for it. I remember hearing about that, but like by the time I heard about it, I'd already bought like a shit ton of like masks and like stocked up on them. So it was like, okay, thanks, I guess, but not really though. Also, how much of a pain? I don't know. I guess if you just had to mail in for it, but it's still like a pain that you had to do anything at all. I don't know. Let's see. Use Tuggy on the sword. Wait, what? There's a sword? Hold on. What am I not seeing here? I'm distracting myself with bullshit. What the fuck? Okay, this is what they meant by the you Zelda fans will remember this. Wait, what? Something about marbles? Are there? Oh my god. Are there fucking marbles I don't have that I'm supposed to put here? You fucking kidding me? This game, this goddamn walkthrough. You had a bunch of stuff from like the Target pharmacy because they were giving it out. No one knew they even had it. Really? Yeah, I mean, how would you know that they were like just giving that out? I will say, my experience with pharmacy workers, I don't know what the general opinion is, but they're usually very nice. And they a lot of times they're very like everyone I've they range from like, I don't really have an opinion on them because they're just sort of, they just give me my thing and I leave, and there's no real interaction, to like, this person, I feel like this person has developed a certain level of empathy for like people with disabilities and stuff by working in the pharmacy, and you can kind of tell just by talking to them. I don't know, but generally they've been very nice, in my opinion. I mean, I'm sure there's tons of shitty pharmacy workers who are just like, I'm just here to do my job and I fucking hate everybody, which is valid because, especially if you work at a pharmacy. Well, I guess, I don't even know, because like, now I'm thinking about it, it's like, I don't know if I've ever seen a place that is just a pharmacy and nothing else. Do those even exist anymore? I'm sure they do. I mean, they have to, but like, it's just like, usually it's like Walgreens, Target, Walmart. You know, the typical, like you go into a retail place and go to the pharmacy area. Kroger has it. Kingman. Oh, interesting. I feel like that's one of those things though, where like, that's either going to be like by far the best pharmacy around to go to, or it's going to be by far the worst pharmacy to go to, and you should just go to the Walgreens one instead. Interesting. So it was a pharmacy first and a shop second. That's odd, but kind of neat. I don't know. I just thought about that when I was gonna say, like, it's got to be worse if you work in a retail pharmacy, but I don't know of any places anywhere near me that aren't retail pharmacies. Or any pharmacies near me. Medical equipment. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, I feel like shopping at a place that's like specifically sells like pharmaceutical and medical stuff and nothing else would be kind of nice. Because like, I don't know, I would expect them to like maybe have certain options that other places don't have. One thing I remember are these cool badass holographic bookmarks. Interesting. I've thought about getting a bookmark now that I'm reading physical. Also, I got a desk lamp now that I put on my headboard. Don't worry, my headboard is like flat. Well, actually, they had clip-on lamps, so even if my headboard wasn't flat, I could have like clipped it. But I got one with a stand on it because I don't know. It's like a little portable one. Maybe someday I'll have some other use for it. And I feel like the problem with the clip-on one is that like you can't necessarily clip things everywhere, but typically most rooms in a house will have some sort of flat surface to put a lamp on. Anyway, but yeah, because I started reading at night. Like physical books, so I'm not looking at my screen, because I feel like honestly I'm not totally fully convinced that the blue light thing helps as much as they want you to think it does. But also, yeah, I don't know, I feel like I guess you could kind of argue that the lamp itself is shooting light on me, but I feel like at this point it's like, okay, well, like, I don't, whatever. Anyway, I just started, regardless of if it's helping or not, I'm reading physical books before bed. Why did I go past? Also, it gives me an excuse, because like I only buy physical copies of stuff that I've already read and liked a lot. So it kind of gives me an excuse to slowly reread through all the stories I've already read and enjoyed and kind of get like a new perspective. Because I've noticed reading through a Game of Thrones, which is the series is called Song of Ice and Fire. The first book is called A Game of Thrones, and I'm only on the first book. Granted, Game of Thrones is a better movie, a much catchier movie, or not movie, TV show title. A Song of Ice and Fire works as a series title for a book because fantasy nerds are gonna hear that and be like, that's fucking sick, dude. I'm gonna read one of these. But when you're doing a like mass audience, Game of Thrones works better. Anyway, yeah. I've been thinking about potentially getting a bookmark, but I've just been using a piece of paper and it works. And it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't know, I guess I could probably like go out of my way to find a cool bookmark. But the part of me, the more practical part of me, I guess, is like, why bother? There's a pail somewhere that I'm supposed to dig next to. Yeah. Or it was a theater name, but the DVD release was like Live, Die, Repeat. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. That would, if I cared about James Bond, that would have confused me. Because I would have been like... right by the pail. Okay. When you say right by the pail, what does that mean? Walk through? What the fuck does that mean? Walk through? It's so fucking vague. Walk through. It's not a Bond movie? What? I thought Edge of Tomorrow was like a James Bond movie. Oh. Then I have no idea what you're talking about. But anyway, clearly whatever it is doesn't pique my interest very much. Oh, I dig into it. Why didn't you tell me to dig into the pail? walkthrough. Damn it. Also, Live Die Repeat sounds like a James Bond movie title as well. It's the one where aliens attack and they have some sort of back in time power and the main guy gets doused in it. I have no idea what... I've never heard of this movie before, apparently. Granted, I guess that's not very surprising. I don't know how many... I'm pretty confident I've seen less than 100 movies in my entire life. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier that, as an aside, really dropped off past the CPU. Weird. It happens. I've seen a lot of manga that do really well for a minute and then they just fucking like die. I've seen people call that when an anime or manga starts off and has like a really cool premise and stuff and then suddenly it just like peters out. I've seen people call it like the Guilty Crown effect. Which I saw one person do that, and I've seen other people compare anime and manga that do that to Guilty Crown. So I'm going to start using the term Guilty Crown effect. Because Guilty Crown did in fact do that. It seemed interesting and then got really bad. It also is a thing that happens a lot, so I like having a name for it. Yeah, anyway, just because I wanted to throw some spotlight on Zelda Dungeon. If you're ever playing a Zelda game and you want to walk through, the video walkthroughs for Zelda Dungeon are fucking phenomenal. Game of Thrones, the show, fair, yeah. Granted, that one's kind of unique because it's less Guilty Crown, more like a Kamaga Kill or something. One of those anime. Fullmetal Alchemist is actually probably the original Fullmetal Alchemist is probably the most comparable, where they stopped like the D&D, which is what the two guys who did Game of Thrones, were in charge of Game of Thrones, call themselves. I guess their names start with D. I don't know. They probably did it. I bet they did it specifically during the Game of Thrones section. They started calling themselves D&D to appeal to fantasy nerds. I don't know. I could be wrong. But they stopped having. They stopped. I don't know if George left of his own accord or if they told George to fuck off or if a mixture of both. Who knows? I haven't really looked into it. I didn't watch the show. I don't care. Put out the next 2 fucking books, George. You're gonna fucking die of old age or something. And I'm not gonna have my last 2 books. I want to know what happens. Anyway, they started working with George, and that was when it got shit, from what everyone tells me. And it was like, at first it was kind of like a gradual fall off, and then the ending happened. That whole last season. I don't know, I've heard some people say it's the last season that's god awful, and I've heard some other people say it was the last 2 seasons. But like, I've also heard different opinions on when the show started getting bad. Like, I've heard some people say it was like 4 seasons and it was good, and then everything else. I'm pretty sure there were like 8 seasons. Where's the fucking money, Lebowski? You seen the one where there's the video where the baby's getting fucking dunked? Yeah, it's good shit. I saw that movie before seeing The Big Lebowski, and I just thought that was like a funny thing somebody dubbed over that video, and then I saw The Big Lebowski and the scene where they're dunking his head in the toilet or whatever, and they're saying that line, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, this is it. Wait, what? Hold on. Choo. Go to Sandy Beach. Wait. I'm confused. Okay. I see. Give him a board. Okay. They made a sequel series to The Great Lebowski. I did not know that. I don't think I finished what I was gonna say. After I got excited when I saw that bit at the beginning of the Big Lebowski or whatever, and then I was like, oh fuck, that's where this thing's from. And then I thought the movie was really boring. Anyway, I did not know that. I would not care to watch it, but that's interesting. Need to go back to Sandy Bay. The walkthrough calls it Sandy Beach. I also don't think I finished my bit about Zelda Dungeon. I just want to say, if you ever play a Zelda game and you get stuck, use the fucking video walkthroughs on Zelda Dungeon, because each video will be like 5 to 10 different things and sections, and each section will assume that you're just watching that part of that one video. So they will like add in little tidbits where it's like, make sure you've done this before and blah blah blah. And yeah, they're really good is my point. One of the first, well, I don't know, I feel like it's hard to really know what guys I did or did not have crushes on sometimes before I realized I was bi, because it was so easy to just be like, I don't have a crush on this guy, I just think he's neat. I'm straight. Anyway, but I feel like Caleb is like one of the ones from Zelda Dungeon is one of the ones where it's like, no, that was definitely like a crush. That I can look back on. This guy's cute because I like his voice and he talks about Zelda. The end. That's all I needed. Also, one time I called it's called the Jesus Rolls, and it's a spin-off of a side character. Oh, is it called the Jesus Rolls because of the bowling stuff? Hey. Go all the way left, but not to the beach part. Go up, talk to the brown ham to get Bizarro. What? He didn't give it to me. Why didn't he give it to me, game? Or walkthrough? This is my problem with the fucking walkthrough. I don't have it. How do I get it? What do I have to do to this man? To get him to give me what I want. Oh, I had to tackle him. Why didn't you fucking tell me to do that walkthrough? Why did you tell me to talk to him? Alright. Anyway. Yes. One time when I got my Wii U, because I decided to wait until the Switch was about to come out to get my Wii U, because I knew they'd be on the cheaper end, because no one would want a Wii U when the Switch is about to drop. It was literally like 2 weeks before, if that. But the first one I got, something happened with the gamepad and it just like stopped. I think it was the gamepad? I don't remember. Something happened and it stopped working. I had to trade it out, but I had just bought Xenoblade. Because originally I watched the Chugga Conroy playthrough. but I wanted to actually play it myself. And I had bought Xenoblade, and I had to get it transferred over or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was a while ago. Anyway, but I had to call Nintendo, whatchamacallit, and I remember the guy I was talking to, like, while he was doing his things, I guess he was, like, getting it transferred over and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, I just got this today, the only thing I need transferred over is Xenoblade, and he was just, like, talking to me about it. And, like, he hadn't played it, but he knew a little bit about it. And we were just kind of talking about it. And at the end of the call, I was like, that guy, kind of cute. I don't remember. I don't know. I just had like that moment. I was like, oh man, this person I'll never talk to again. Who I talked to once on the phone and they were just doing their job. But I will remember them for the rest of my life. Because they kind of had a nice voice and were nice to me. Okay, we gotta go to Wildwoods. Wild Woody. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, but but the point of that story was that was also before I realized I was bi, and so it was kind of one of those moments of like trying to justify it in my brain as to why I had these feelings for a man. But I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Yeah, I'd suck his dick, but I'm not gay. Find Cappy. Go try and what? Go to Wildwoods and find. Oh. Wait, what? Bizarro?
Oh, what's with the thing? This really unappreciated hamster says it. His name's Spat. I think it's catchy, so I'm gonna say it too. Hee. I made a ham pact to buy this really rare hat from Spat. An acorn cap. Do you know it? Do you know it? That's why I'm so happy.
Neato. Boo, boo, doo, 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 doo. Hell yeah. Now we gotta back to Sunny Peak. Oh my fucking god. It's just back and forth with this game. How am I supposed to know any of this? I'm not. That's the point. It's supposed to take you forever. And waste your time. I feel like this is kind of why I don't really tend to play point and click games, because I feel like all of them have this to some degree where you just, there's moments of like, I don't know what to do and I just have to go to every screen and click on everything until I figure out what I'm supposed to do, or somebody at least tells me something. Is that there before? I don't know. Find the spot where Cedric was? Who the fuck is Cedric? Is this where Cedric was? Is that why this new thing's here?
Wahaha! That went perfectly. Not you two again. Can't you be unwanted somewhere else? Don't you have anything better to do, meddling hams? Us? What are you doing here, Spat? Me? I'm not doing nothing. And I definitely wasn't thinking about stealing Cedric's acorn cap to sell it. No, I wasn't. Never crossed my mind. Well, I can't stay long, so I won't waste your time.
I feel like I could be one of those typecast voice actors that like plays the fucking Weevil slash Rex Raptor type antagonist. Like if I could, I feel like if I could get into like a booth and like just go ham and have a decent, where's Cedric at? Like voice director, I feel like I could do some. I think I could do it. Do I have to dig into here? Maybe. Okay. Hey, you're crying. Stop that. Anyway, bye. What is this? Oh, it's like a little hot spring. Let's ignore Cedric and get into the hot spring. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of... I was gonna make a joke about how, like... She was just talking about how worried she is with the second that we got a hot spring. Our worldly pleasures convinced us to ignore this man's blight. Or plight and blight. I don't know, maybe he's got a little both. Maybe he's rotting. Anyway, that reminds me that I finished Gantz, because I mentioned that I wanted to like speed through it. Real quick and finish it. Okay, I was like, this guy looks very different than I remember him looking, but I guess his hat made it. It made the man, or the ham, I guess. Finished Gantz. I wouldn't recommend. I feel like I said that like I might recommend it if you're into like specific stuff. Yeah. Oh, that would be the towel. I was like, I noticed he was wearing a towel, but I didn't think about how he's wearing the towel that you would use with the hot spring. Okay, that's kind of a neat little detail, actually. I don't think I would have thought about that if he hadn't said that. Anyway. See, I feel like that's the thing with this game, is I feel like it's got so many cool little, like, details and stuff thrown in. You can tell that, like, the visual... It feels like the people who did, like, the visuals and stuff really knew what the fuck they were doing. Like, people working on, like, the conversations and visuals and all that jazz. But the people who designed, like, the level progression... Yeah, exactly. Like, it's very clear. Oh, I thought I hit dig. But the people who did, like, the progression of the game making and stuff. Yeah, like, why am I constantly going back and forth to various areas? It's annoying. Dig at the... Wait, what? There was a thing to dig in there? God damn it. I didn't notice anything. Whatever. I mean, yeah, but like one of the bigger issues with the progression is that they should have kept things as confined to each individual area as possible. But they have me constantly running back and forth without even having NPCs even hint at it. This part? It says dig at the black spot. What are you talking about, dude? There's no black spot. What the fuck? This part? No? I assume that's not what they meant, but it says go to where Cedric was. Oh, they mean this. It's not even black. It's like dark... Well, one, it's dark green, sir. That's how shading works. Two... Why would you call it the black spot? Like the hole in the bushes. Why would you word it that way? Certain things that can go across areas. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't such a constant thing. And also, like, I talk to a character and they're like, thanks for helping me, bye, and then there's no hint at where to go next. And that's fine if I'm just supposed to continue doing things in that area that I'm already at. But when my next objective is to go to a previous area, which I have access to all areas at all times, so if I don't know where I'm going and have to run around checking what to do, that means that the game is basically going, yeah, go to each area one by one until you just accidentally find the next thing and talk to every NPC and interact with every little thing, wasting your time until you figure out where to go. I don't know. Like, a lot of the events that happen and stuff aren't tied together in any way, so there's no like direction for what to do next, which again is fine when you get to a new area and you're expected to just futz around with everything and accidentally kind of like stumble through the story of that area. But it's a different thing when they're expecting you to go back to previous areas constantly. Like, literally, it's like I've spent, even if you cut up all my time where I'm just standing around rambling, I've spent like half my time not in the new area. Go to Wildwood. I have to keep running over here, talking to Cappy, leaving, then coming back and talking to Cappy again over and over. The only thing I'll say about this one is they directly mention an acorn cap, but I can't. Okay, now that I don't really remember what the fucking Cedric looked like though. I barely, like, I when I saw him, I kind of had that, like, I feel like you looked very different before, but like only when I like was actually looking at him. And also, I forgot that he even had a little acorn hat to begin with, which I guess you could argue is on me. But also, this is a mobile game, and I kind of said it before, but like, mobile games I think should be designed under the assumption that you're playing for like an hour a day, if that. And even if you're playing for an hour a day, it's probably broken up into multiple segments. That's why, even though they're not my cup of tea, I think games like Metal Gear, Metal Gear Solid 5 went with like a mission base system, and I think it's bad. But it was good when they did it in Peace Walker, because Peace Walker was a PSP game, so having a mission-based system makes sense because it's a mobile game and you can pick it up at any time and do. To be fair, the Game Boy Color Metal Gear game, Ghost Babel, which was just called Metal Gear Solid over here, the twist ending, if you like, oh, he trapped us, I don't care. Oh wait, maybe it's not Spats, maybe it's someone else, it's just Tarzan guy. Anyway, if you 100% the game, the twist at the end that you learn is that so you were playing as Snake the whole time, but the twist is you were actually playing as Raiden, who was playing a VR training mission where he was in the shoes of Solid Snake going on this fake mission that never actually happened. So I mean, you know, they've done it before. Anyway, but yeah, so when they did it in Peace Walker, and I think they did it for Portable Ops 2, but I don't know, I didn't actually play Portable Ops. It's like, yeah, well, it's a handheld game, so it's nice that I can, if I've got like 10-15 minutes to waste, if you've got your PSP on you just pull it out and bam. But when they do it for a console game, like Phantom Pain, I hate it, because it's like, I don't know. Typically, like, I'm somebody who, like, when I play games in my free time, I play games for fairly short periods of time, I think, and even I'll put in like a good hour and a half in a single sitting, if not more. But I feel like I would be willing to bet that the average play time in one single sitting for most people when they're playing like a PC or console game is like 2 to 3 hours. Which I feel like is why a lot of streamers typically... I don't know, actually. I don't watch enough streamers to comment on that. I feel like a lot of streamers I know have like 3, 4, 5 hour stream time. Like 3 to 5 hours, I would say. I feel like that's part of it. I feel like most people I know that stream super long either play a lot of RPGs or they play a lot of like stuff like FF14 and whatnot, MMOs, or both, like Dawn. Or they're the type of person that does like a couple hours of just chatting either before or after playing a game. Okay. Go up one screen from where you saw Cappy. He will get captured. How come I got captured? Yeah. It's like it's like one of those things where like you have like two stores that are just far enough apart that like there's a plot of land between them and that nobody has like bought out to put something on yet, so there's still like that little patch of like woods there. But it's like an acre of like not a huge, not a particularly large bit, but nobody's bothered to like do anything about it. We have a lot of those here, I feel like. Or occasionally I'll have stuff like there'll be like big there'll be like a big chunk of land, like multiple acres, and then they'll just it'll be like, oh, there's just like forest, it's like foresty here and stuff. And then there'll just be like a single abandoned, like tiny little house that you can see like just like 100 feet off the road. Sometimes you can barely tell that there was even like that there was like a proper driveway of any sorts. Like they had like a gravel driveway or dirt driveway or something at one point, but now it's just like completely grown over, or mostly at least. What am I supposed to do here? Ham team? Like team up with him? Okay, so here's what the walkthrough says. It says to chase Cappy, and then Cappy will get captured by Bog. It doesn't tell me to talk to Bog. So you could make the argument, oh, well, you should have just known to talk to Bog. A new NPC got introduced. But if I'm using a walkthrough, I'm just sort of going to kind of do specifically exactly what the walkthrough says. And I'm not like going to be like doing my own thing, right? So the walkthrough should be very specific about every step. if you're not going to build your walkthrough to accommodate for people who just show up and want to read like 3 sentences and then leave, then you shouldn't assume that I'm just gonna, you know, be doing my own thing and only occasionally check. I don't know. Bad walkthrough. Luhu. Also the walkthrough tells you to use fuss, but it says, which is wrong, and it says using talk to him and he'll let Cappy go using fuss, I think. Which means that he wrote, well, I don't, sorry, I didn't mean to use he. They wrote this part of the walkthrough just off of memory and didn't bother going to check or anything like that. And they were wrong. Their memory was incorrect. Again, I know that, like, I opened the menu to talk and was like, oh, well, fuss isn't an option, but Bluehoo is, so clearly that's what they meant. But, like, the fact that they didn't even bother checking that, like, it almost is starting to feel like they played through the game and then started, after beating the game, started writing the walkthrough or something. And maybe they took some notes, but but not enough, apparently. I don't know. Like, God damn it. Make a good make a good walkthrough, or don't make one at all. Ugh. I don't know. You got your hat back. Date Bio. He said, you better believe it. I don't care enough to read the dialogue. I just want to beat the game. Hambury. Wait, why are they... Okay, you know what, to be fair, I stopped paying attention to that much attention to the dialogue. Love for hat. Yeah, he said something earlier. He specifically referred to Cedric as quote, some hamster named Cedric. So does that really count? Anyway, whatever. I'll take it, I guess, game. It sure is. Isn't it convenient how fickle love is in this game about ruining love? Not that I really care. It's a silly little Hamtaro game for kids. Now what do I do? Only 4 left, but I don't believe you because there's going to be points where I have to go back and do things that I missed earlier. Digging a tunnel network to conceal the bodies? Hell yes. What's up, Heck? How you doing? Fog egg. Go back to Sunny Peak and dig and sit. Oh, doing all right. I'm using a walkthrough because this game is. This bit is kind of fair. I would have figured this out in a few minutes, but. There's been a lot of sections in this game where they don't tell you where to go, and it turns out you have to backtrack to a previous area. Kind of really specific thing. that wasn't there before. So it's just easier to have a walkthrough. Anyway, and I've been complaining about the walkthrough more than anything. Wait, do I dig in the walkthrough? Or not in the walkthrough. In the spring? Yes. Interesting. They're fine. They're not dead yet. Which makes them a good reminder for anyone who fucking tries to get in my business. They're also inflation porn. Can't say that I never gave back to the community. Oh, wrong thing. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know. Why do I keep pressing Hamtaro? No, it's just like... I don't know. I would kind of think that like most people who go through the effort of making a walkthrough in the first place would be people who would want to make it as detailed as possible. But I feel like a lot of people make walkthroughs and then half-ass it pretty hard. Feed like 2 hamsters for like 3 hours. Well, that's the currency in this game, so... God, imagine if... How volatile is that economy in a world where you trade... Well, I guess... I guess it... I don't know. I mean, I guess... I don't know. I don't know how economy works. A world where the only valid form of currency is food. So it's like, how much food is this item worth? And it depends on how easier to come by food is. But also, this game... Clingy. Nice. In this game, food respawns if you walk far enough away where you can't see it anymore. So I don't think... I think maybe the economy's actually fucked in the opposite way, where there's so much food that it's probably not worth anything. It's like comparing the yen to the dollar. Clingy lets you swing from vine to vine. Oh, I thought she was going to make a joke about wanting to cling to us. But never mind, I guess. See, that would have been funny. Whee! That did nothing. But that's okay. I'm sure I'm supposed to... Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. I forgot about the birds yelling when you walked in that room. Okay, what vine am I supposed to swing on then? Doop, doop, doop. This one? Maybe? Didn't this do the trap? So being used as currency is where the term salary came from? Really? That's pretty cool. Thank you for that fun fact. What you playing there? I guess it's just supposed to be a guitar. I don't know. It doesn't have pegs, so I can't count. Normally I like to count the pegs to see if it's a guitar or a bass. But some games will be silly and they'll give it like 4 pegs, but it's supposed to be a guitar. Cool, Hamha. Oh, I was thinking about you. Ham and eggs, right? What? Oh, I get it. My name. It's not right. Wait. But I can... Wait. But you can rename Hamtaro. You can change Hamtaro's name in this game, so how does that... That feels like that joke was put in before that either A, before the ability to change Hamtaro's name was added, or the people writing the dialogue didn't know that you were going to be able to change Hamtaro's name. Because I assume in the Japanese version, it's also a play on words about Hamtaro's name, because you could, to be fair. Because if not, then that just means that the people translating didn't know you could change Hamtaro's name. But I would think that the people translating would keep most of the translations fairly close to the original. So I have to assume that in the Japanese version, it is a play on Hamtaro's name as well. And that's why they did that joke there. Regardless, that bit only works and makes any sense whatsoever if you just leave his name alone. Taro is a root vegetable? Is it? Huh. Neato. Okay. Let's say you are full of fun facts today. Hold on. Let's see. Is Hamtaro just spelled out in katakana? I'm kind of curious now. Interesting. Taro is in fact kanji. Wait. Yeah. Totoko Hamtaro. What is that? What do those kanji even mean? Do they have a meaning? Because everything that's pulling up for me right now is... There's always at least one other kanji. But I know name kanji is like a little different too. Like I think there's like some different rules and stuff. Yeah. It says if you put it into Google Translate, it just says Taro, so that's not helpful. Maybe. Well, the weird part, so it's weird because I don't know. I feel like there's gotta be. Now I'm less interested in the joke and more about like, what do these kanji mean? Because it's interesting that these two kanji are used for Taro, but when I try to look them up in like Japanese dictionaries, it's showing me like other. It's like showing me words, if you want to call it that, I guess, and phrases that use those two kanji, but there's always at least one more kanji alongside them. And those two on their own, at least from what I can see, don't really have much meaning. Like, it's the first two kanji of the phrase that means first lunar month, and the last two of watchman, like someone who is a watchman. It's the last two kanji of the characters for Kappa. Like Kintaro, that's where it comes from, I bet. Yeah. Instead of Kintaro, it's Hamtaro. Okay. I think I get it. I gotcha. I see what you're putting down. Anyway. Kintaro is like a Japanese like folklore character. Rao. Anyway.
Now you mention it, what am I doing? I seem to remember something about playing music, but let it be. I just wanna soak up this non-stop sunshine.
We literally have a Momotaro Pokemon now, do we? That's cool. First time I learned about Momotaro was Yu Yu Hakusho. Wait, is that the guy? Yeah, the peach guy. Yeah. Pecharunt and its 3 retainers. Really interesting. Let me look that up. Pecharunt. Fuck. Oh. Neat. It is often viewed as the leader of the Royal 3 associated with Ogerpon. Oh yeah, I guess. Okay. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I don't play the newer games, so I didn't even know that there was a whole thing with this. I'd seen Pecharunt before, but Ogerpon. When are we getting it? A Nightfang Pokemon? Good question. I feel like Nightfang feels like it could be a Pokemon, or at the very least a move. So I've got my fingers crossed. Alright, well. Wait. Or wait Q. I don't know why I thought it was wait. There are hamsters waiting on me. Thank Q. I get it, because it sounds like thank you. Yeah, that's fair. If Bite wasn't already a dark type move, then I would say make a, you know, make something like that for dark types. I always thought, I don't understand why Bite is a dark. Wait, is Bite dark type? Or am I crazy? It's dark type, right? Or is Crunch the dark type one? Or are they both dark type? Oh, god damn it. I don't play Pokemon anymore. Okay. There's something about Crunch. Are they both dark type? Oh, okay. I thought they were different types for some reason. What does Crunch do that's different though? It's got something, doesn't it? That makes it weird, comparatively. 20% chance of lowering special defense. That's what it does. Oh, and it has higher power. Yeah. I knew it had some sort of effect that was different from Bite's flinching thing. Yeah. Bite's 25 PP, 60 power, 100% accuracy, and causes flinch. Crunch is 15 PP, 80 power, 100% accuracy, and has a 20% chance of lowering special defense. By 1 step. How many? I don't actually remember. Maybe it's because I typically play older games. When did Crunch get introduced, actually? Wasn't it Gen 3? I'm pretty sure it was Gen 3. I feel like I remember using it in Coliseum. But I'll check. It got introduced in 2. Oh. That goes with what I was about to say, was that I don't remember the last time I played a Pokemon game and a Pokemon naturally learned Crunch. But I guess maybe I just don't use enough dark types. Alright, here's Pokemon that can... Wait. By leveling up... in Gen 2, how many Pokemon can learn it by leveling up? Girafarig at 54, Steelix at 49. Houndour at 43, Houndoom at 52, Raikou at 61, Larvitar at 43, Pupitar at 47, Tyranitar at 47. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, that kind of explains it, I guess. Those are very few Pokemon that could learn it by leveling up in the gen it was introduced. And in Gen 3 and 2, it seems like most Pokemon that learn it by leveling up do so at a pretty high level. Carvana line and Flygon lines can learn it lower levels. Viper. Okay, there are some in Gen 3 that can learn it in like the 20s and 30s. But in Gen 2, you had to be at least in the 40s to learn it by leveling up. Which is probably part of why I don't remember it very well, because Gen 2 is my main gen that I go back to. What's in here? Nothing. I hope these locked rooms aren't required, because I haven't done a single one of them yet. Alrighty. Oh, I'm back here now. He gave us something, but I don't remember what it was, actually. He gave us a word. He gave me the think cue. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, I know what. Okay, I know. It said something about a different hamster, and I was confused on which hamster they were talking about, but I remember now. Yeah, okay. Cute. Speaking of Kintaro, if you've never seen the anime OVA, I think it's an OVA, technically. Golden Boy, you should watch it. It's very funny, but also just... Well, I mean, comedy is the main... It's a comedy more than anything, I would say. So, yeah, it's funny. It's not safe for work by any means, but I don't know. I feel like if you're watching anime and you're in a position where it would be easy for people to look at what you're doing and you get in trouble for it, that's on you. Even most anime and manga made for kids will throw in bits here and there that aren't safe for work. That's it? That's all you're gonna play? Oh, okay. They're doing like a weird back and forth with the drums, even though the drum beat rhythmically has nothing to do with the Here Comes the Bride song. So it kind of just feels like they just told two people, like right before the bride was gonna walk up, that like, hey guitarist, you're playing Here Comes the Bride, and hey drummer, just, I don't know, he's gonna play 2 measures and then you play a few measures of whatever the fuck, I don't care. Also, they're being attacked by this guy again. Wait, marble? Marble. I'm on a quest for marbles, so I can get my sword. Wait, without that our wedding won't.
Wow, exactly. Love is so undesirable.
Red marble! Give me that fucker. Also, why are we suddenly on a quest for 3 colored orbs that we need to pull a sword out of a pedestal like this is fucking Link to the Past? And now they're sad because their red marble of love and marriage got taken, I guess. Actually, now that I think about it, I almost kind of wish that right from the get-go this had been the premise. I feel like it would have made this a lot wackier and sillier and more interesting of like a little story. If like the initial premise was, Hamtaro, you have to pull the sword from the stone by retrieving the 3 marbles of strength, intellect, and bravery, which have been taken and hidden across the land by this guy. I don't know. It's interesting that this is like a weird little side. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! When did this turn into a fucking first-person shooter? Also, look at that guy. Oh, you can't see it anymore. Look at that guy's face. He reminds me of fucking... like, he feels like he'd be voiced by George Takei. Oh my slingshot has the inventor's seal of approval. That's why I'm the... Oh, I skipped the last bit. Oops. Oh my... Alright. Okay, I was watching fucking Avatar The Last Airbender with V and Nemo, and there's a character voiced by George Takei, and we were all like, who the fuck is this like guy trying to sound like George Takei? Like, what the fuck? And then we looked it up, and it was like, oh, it's George Takei. Sorry, George. We didn't mean it. Bite and all the Elemental Fang moves have a chance to flinch, but Crunch has a oh, so it also has a chance to flinch? Oh, weird. It's weird. George Takei is in Psych. That, I mean, that was what I said when we found out it was George Takei, as I was like, George Takei is just in like a ton of shit. He clearly just likes to act and voice act, and just like, he just pops up all over the fucking place. I specifically remember him playing the Heart dude, whose name I can't remember, from Adventure Time. Ricardo or something. That might not be anywhere close to that character's name. That's just what my brain says is his name. Wait. Oh, we're getting attacked again. Hold on. Has some insane cameos. I mean, it happens. This guy again. I don't know. I guess it kind of depends, like... Hello. Go second house from the left? Wait. Why would you count from left to right in a room where there's only one entrance and that entrance is on the right? Because I saw second house and I thought this was the second house, but it says second house from the left. But why didn't you just say go into the first house? This fucking walkthrough. It's this guy again. Nope, P, then yep, P. While looking up images of each room without knowing where the entrances or exits were, I wonder... Yeah, I feel like anytime they're being detailed about it, they probably are... Even when they're being detailed, they're being half-assed. Like, I almost would be less mad if they said, go into the house. And I was like, which house? Walk through. And then I went into this house and did the thing. And I was like, neat. Okay, well, whatever. I guess I did the thing. It's fine. But like... I don't know. I feel like because I was skimming the walkthrough, I almost went into the other house. So, I don't know. Anyway. Let's see. Where is that spot at again? Hello. Hey who.
Not you again. Don't tell me you're not here for tea. The red marble? Not a problem. I'll not keep it from you, but only if you come over here and take it. Wow! Take this.
Why? Work branch. The inventor ham. Who the fuck is the inventor ham?
I don't remember an inventor.
Oh wait, maybe I do. Vaguely. Where was that at though? I don't remember. It doesn't help that I have a terrible memory. I feel like I remember talking to an inventor guy at one point, but where was that? I don't remember. It wasn't, or maybe am I imagining it? Am I? Oh, it's you! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, slingshot. This is. We need to get the Master Sword and the slingshot. It's just really turning into Zelda. And the three colored orbs. Wacky. Alright. Wait, did I get ham scope? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. F, G, H. No, I did not. Oh, here we go.
Really hurt. What are you doing?
I'm known around these parts as the Bullseye Kid, because I never miss.
Why does that child have that face? The fact that they're called the Bullseye Kid makes it like more upsetting, I feel like. Also, I just noticed that when you like run, Hamtaro and Bijo's footstep sounds are not like they both have separate footstep sounds, which is kind of neat, actually. All right, we learned ham scope. Cool. Now we're gonna go shoot Spat with our slingshot. So from the looks of this walkthrough, we're not too far from the ending, actually. Apparently the final area... What am I can't run away. What is happening? Is the game broken? Oh no, wait, I'm supposed to do something. What am I oh, I'm supposed to shoot. I was confused. I was holding left so I could like leave, and he just kept shooting me over and over. I didn't realize that me holding left was like causing his dialogue to constantly start as soon as it ended. Because if you try to move in any direction, if you try to do anything other than shooting him there, I guess it to make sure the player knows how to use ham scope. But I thought the game was broken because I kept trying to go left and he kept just repeating his dialogue and shooting me. But I didn't realize it was because I had my thing on hand on the fucking the left D-pad. I'm assuming I need to fucking Metal Gear Solid 3 this guy. I can't believe Metal Gear Solid 3 ripped off Hamtaro, Heartbreak. The only game that's ever done this before. Well, before Metal Gear Solid 3, which is the second game that's done this, and literally nothing else ever in existence has ever done this trope. Haha! I hope that's quicksand, you little shit. Imagine, God, imagine if, like, this happened, and then the final level was all of the hamsters at Spat's funeral. And your only objective was to go around and ham-ha everyone, and they would just talk about how fucked up it is that, like, you killed them. Oh my god. I've heard that, yeah. That, like, they will wait for you to come out. Jesus Christ, dude. We've almost killed him multiple times, I have to say. He runs into a lot of trouble. To be fair, we're the ones doing it, though. Like, we pushed him off a cliff. And we hit him, we knocked him into the water. So, like... You know, it's kind of our faults. Anyway... I'm gonna take a pee break. And we'll keep doing our marble hunts. Let me see what we're supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to take this back. And give them the marble, and presumably... they'll give me the marble back or something. I mean, I know that we're only doing this to save the day, but I'm just saying, like, every time he's almost died, it was directly Hamtaro's fault. Which, okay, to be fair, this one, the bee thing, you could argue that, like, it wasn't direct because we were just trying to get the bees to freak him out so he'd run away. If we didn't know there was going to be an alligator. I almost said giant alligator, and then I realized we're hamsters. So, if anything, that alligator was kind of small. Anyway. Yeah, tiny alligator, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the hamsters, at least in this game, again, I haven't actually watched Hamtaro, they seem pretty small. Like, I've seen hamsters in real life. They seem a bit small for hamsters, in my opinion, but... I guess it also depends on the area, because some areas, like... I don't know. Have you seen alligators in real life? Yes, I have. They're pretty large. My sister has them in, like, the little lake thing that near her apartment. It's one big salt marsh, Has it just like in a desert mud hole thing? Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Been there for so long they've evolved to grow smaller. Interesting. But it happens, I guess. I mean, that's how, like, divergent species happen, isn't it? Like, an animal moves to a place and then over time slowly becomes its own thing because it has to fill a new niche. I feel like that I have to assume, like, invasive species, once if the environment eventually, like, shifts to accommodate for said invasive species. I don't know, because I feel like, because invasive species are definitely, like, a human thing, and I feel like, I don't know how old of a concept that is. I guess it's been a thing since large-scale colonialism, at the very least. I don't know. Kokui. Oh, what's a Kokui? Sounds like a Pokemon name. Oh, it's a frog. Interesting. Apparently it's a very important Puerto Rican culture. Does it talk about invasive population distribution? The species has been introduced to Colombia, Hawaii, and in the United States and the Virgin Islands. They don't have a tadpole stage. They come out as froglets. Oh, really? It's densely populated invasive species in the Hawaiian Islands were accidentally introduced in the late 1980s. Most likely as a stowaway in potted plants. Quickly established itself on the 4 major islands, now considered a pest species by the state of Hawaii, and is on a list of 100 worst of the world's worst invasive alien species. It's invasive species. You can reach up to 91,000 individuals per HA. I don't know what that means, but I assume it's a lot. Almost 5 times its maximum density in its native Puerto Rico, where it, goddamn, hectare. Okay. Higher densities in its invading range are likely bolstered by release from native predators, lack of interspecies and competitors, abundant food availability. Hawaii, they've been found at a maximum of 1,170 meters or 3,840 feet above sea level. They were previously introduced in the Dominican Republic and to Louisiana and Florida, but these populations have now been eradicated. Interesting. Because of their large population, Hawaii worries about both the economic and ecological impacts. Common kokui currently costs the state nearly $3 million a year. Spread has been commonly through the nursery trade, and as a result, many people are reluctant to buy plants from nurseries that might be infected. Whoa, interesting. Those began to perform quarantines and de-infestations in order to improve their prospects. Kokuis also affect real estate values in residential neighborhoods, as many refrain from buying houses where their sleep would be disturbed by the up to 73 decibel call of the common kokui. Oh, koki. Interesting. Yeah. Oh. Ko serves to repel. Species named for the loud call the males make at night, which serves 2 purposes. Ko serves to repel other males and establish territory, while the ki serves to attract females. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, I hope Hawaii kills those little fuckers. And I hope they continue to flourish in Puerto Rico. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Also, that sucks to hear about the golden cookie. Alright. Back to the wedding. I was assuming I would have to ta-da with Marvel, but I think I'm just gonna talk now. Thank you. I've got the red marble. I saved the day. Alright, now give me the marble back. I need that to pull the sacred sword from its pedestal. Why are you putting it in a little nest? Do they think it's an egg? I didn't see them say anything about an egg. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Neat. We've almost got up to the final level. Neat. Thanks to you, we were able to finish the wonderful wedding. Vast tea. Vasticular torsion. It's like vesticular torsion. Or testicular torsion, sorry. But your balls are fucking huge. I wonder if having big ass balls would make it harder or easier to get testicular torsion. Anyway, I'm gonna go steal the red marble. Our vesicles have been torsioned. Or maybe vasticular torsion is like when you cast a spell in D&D at a higher level, and it's like at every level above 2nd you can choose a new target and you cast it at 9th level. For the maximum count.
I'd like to get married someday, teehee.
Hamtaro doesn't know what marriage is. I guess I can't take that. I just assumed they would give it to me. I don't know. Anyway. You get Vasti. Go into the right building. Like this building? Or this building? With one ball and it does nothing. I did know a guy in high school. Well, I kind of sort of knew him. He only had one ball. He was immune to the testicular torsion spell. That would be funny though. Like, if I had a player, like, be like, can I do a testicular torsion custom spell? And then one day they're fighting a wizard. And it's just like, it does nothing. It would just make their one ball spin. Yeah, but they wouldn't get tangled, so it'd be fine, I assume. Is there like a thing? Yeah, that's fair. I guess just the feeling of having your balls be fucked with would be distracting, you're right. Gives them disadvantage on their next attack roll or saving throw. Because you use magic that altered his balls. One time I was about to go swimming and I was swinging some goggles around and like on my finger, but I was doing it like with my finger down at like my waist, and it slapped me in the balls so hard that I bent forward in pain, and also the goggles like flew off my finger and landed on the roof. Yeah. It was one of those very funny when I remember it moments, but like at the moment I was in absolute pain. Everyone has a ball slaver story for sure. I also have I was sitting next to a guy I was once friends with in the gym, and he just stabbed me in the leg with a pencil for no reason whatsoever. And I just have a lead spot on my leg that is like 15 years old. So yeah. There's a subreddit for that too, where people are like, I have this spot where I got stabbed with a pencil, and it still has like a lead colored mark there. So, hell yeah. I remember on at least 2 or 3 different occasions that same guy. What was I gonna look? I was gonna look up something. I don't remember, so it doesn't matter anymore. I remember on at least a few different occasions that guy tried to like I don't know if cup checking was a thing for any of you guys, but that was a thing when I was in like middle school, where someone would go to punch you in the balls and call it a cup check. And literally every single time anyone ever tried that on me, they missed. And it was lucky me, I guess, because what the fuck? Father has a spot on like his ankle. Sack tapping? Okay. Fair enough. But was it like a punch, or were they like slapping? Because I feel like, when anyone did it to me, they full on like tried to punch me full force uppercut in the balls, and they always got me in like the pelvis, or like they hit my dick, but like high enough on the dick that it didn't hurt that bad. Or at least not nearly as much as if they'd actually got me in the balls. Father has a spot on like his ankle where he got bit by a fire ant when he was a teen. There's still a dot. Both giving and receiving. I never did it to anyone else. So I always thought it was really annoying. I don't know, it was one of those things where like, I don't know. I feel like this might sound weird, but I feel like it affected my gender identity. Because I had a lot of moments growing up. Maybe not. Maybe that's something that's coded. I don't know. That's a whole other debate. Point is, I had a lot of moments growing up where like I definitely felt like there were countless times where I'd be hanging out with guy friends, because like I feel like I've always kind of preferred hanging out with women as friends, but I feel like I always had plenty of both. And also, when you're a kid, I feel like people, I don't know, it's hard to hang out with girls and not get like, have people saying something about it when you're a kid, especially. And you're male presenting. And obviously, until you're like at a certain age, it's pretty much impossible to hang out with any girls without being like heavily supervised. So I hung out with a lot of guys more often, I feel like. Also, I kind of feel like when you're younger, it always felt to me, I'm sure this probably has varied from region to region and person to person, but it definitely felt to me when I was growing up that guys would just default to hanging out with guys and girls would default to hanging out with girls. So I felt like I had to put more effort in to hang out with like friends who were girls typically. Until like high school. Anyway, but I had a lot of moments growing up where I definitely felt like that, like anytime, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the guys I knew growing up would be like into that really annoying like roughhousing shit, like ball tapping, or just like finding reasons to hit you or do something of that nature in some way. And I don't know. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people who identify as male hated that shit too, but I hate it. I don't know. It was the worst. Yeah, I don't know. Men. Am I right, ladies? What are we doing? wait, I gotta hif the marble to take it. I can't believe Aito would do this during Women's History Month. What do you mean? Women's History Month is all about shit-talking men. That's basically the entire point of it. Oh, I can't even stick around long enough to hif it. What? Oh, I'm reading the wrong spot. I'm silly. Go into the right building, and there's the scariest ham I've ever seen. I'll be the judge of that walkthrough. We stay silly. I am very silly. Sure. Hello. How is this the scariest ham you've ever seen? Ta-da! Oh my, that letter. Would you please show it to me, please? Imagine that. My little riddle made it all the way there. Amazing. What? This letter with my own paws. Okay. Alright, apparently that was nothing. That was it. The walkthrough just wanted me to see that hamster. Thanks, walkthrough. I guess. Okay, we need to go to where the big leaf is, apparently. I don't remember where it's at, though. There we go. There's a monkey. Hello. What you got going on over here, buddy? Bog worry. Monkey no like bog. Tech you.
Oh, I don't feel well. Stop it, Key.
Also, fun fact, all librarians in, well, every librarian for magical libraries, I guess, where they keep magic tomes and stuff, in the Discworld series are monkeys. What just happened? Did I just mute the game? I did. The fuck? Oh, apparently keypad enter is toggle sound. Okay. Why that key specifically, I wonder. Anyway. Alright. Some hamsters gave me bad banana. Oh no. We gave him bananas. We did that. We're kind of like menaces, honestly. Oh, we need to get some done with. Oh, I forgot where the birds scream. Oh, we need to go get that fruit. Right. I forgot about that. Where the bird scream is my awesome sequel to Where the Wild Things Are.
That bad parakeet gang. No one in woods like. Yeah, go away. No need you.
Okay. Hey, give me that back. Oh my god. It's like Baronade. Except I'm not supposed to hit the guys on the outside. Nice. Oh, come on. There we go. Third time's a charm. Run! Nice. That was the closest thing to combat we've had this whole game. Interestingly enough. Neato. Monkey? We saved the monkey. And we got Mighty. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. All right, I'm gonna try to focus on the game and run through this last bit, because we're getting there. But we're also 3 hours in. Run! Alright. Where's the wedding at? There it is. Go, go, go! The legend I told. Well, I never finished the entire story. If Sister Born are might enough to get the red marble, then they are heroes of legend, and the reward will be the red marble. Doing so will help the heroes defeat the wicked one for good. And I guess because we learned Mighty, we're just automatically strong enough to get the red marble. Alright, we have one more marble to get. Oh, god damn it, we have to go to Funland and get 700 points in the sticky game. Dig dig. I hope it's not too hard to get 700 points. Which one's the sticky game? Snag the falling paper. Stick, snag, score. Yes, okay. Oh, it says it on the top. Duh. 860 is the current champ thing. Do I not need to get more than that? It says I have to get 700. Oh, it says get a lot of points over 700. That feels like, knowing this walkthrough, that's them saying I don't remember, but I remember that it's more than 700. So. Sunflower seeds for 1 game. Give it a try. 3 seeds for a game. I have a lot of fucking sunflower seeds, so we can do this a lot. Once the game begins, small piece of paper will float down. Use a sticky to grab all the pieces you can. Once the time reaches 0, your game is over. Pink paper is worth 50 points per piece. Blue paper is worth 30. White paper is worth 10. Okay. So if I can grab at least a total of about 60 pieces of paper. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to get used to this because the stick is like on the right of Hamtaro, not in front of him. Holy fuck. This is surprisingly difficult. Oh my god. Okay. You get stuck in the animation if you fuck up, but if you do it right, you don't get stuck. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, if you're good, you just go wacko boingo crazy mode. Oh, pink paper, no! No! Got it! Fuck me. This is tough. Oh shit. I could have gotten extra time. We only got 500. Rip. I won 3 sunflower seeds. Okay, I guess they let me play for free. That's something. You do. It's kind of like in the shooting game in OOT, where if you get all but one, I think it is, then he lets you play again for free. Oh, fuck me. Also, they don't fall and... Oh, come on. The paper is RNG. Oh, that makes it more annoying, honestly. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it a little bit. Oh, come on. This isn't bullshit, that's what it is. I couldn't get that blue paper because I went for the extra time. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I got it. By pure luck. Oh, god damn it. You kind of just have to hope. You have to either try to grab the paper at the very last second or hope that you can get it. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, fuck me. I'm technically doing better than last time. Nope. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, it seems like the best way to go is to just get the paper at the last second, because then you know where it's at. Instead of having to try to guess where it's gonna go. Okay. Oh fuck, we're doing good this time. Alright, alright, alright. Pink paper. Can you get the blue? Can you get the blue? Yes! Nice. Holy fuck. Uh-oh. 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 Oh fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. We were doing so good. God damn it. My hubris. Give me the pink one. Give me the pink one. Nope. Oh my god. Green marble. Oh, we did it. Okay. So it was just get over 700. Alright. Better times the charm. Alright. Now we can go get the sword. And start wrapping up. We gotta wrap up Wildwoods, and then we gotta go to Spat Tower, but Spat's Tower is by far the shortest area. Looking at the walkthrough here. So if I follow the walkthrough and it doesn't fuck me over in any way, I should be able to just blast through. I'm kind of worried that there's going to be a word I don't have, though, that we're going to have to leave and go get. Fast chat, Liberty, Yep P, Ham Scope. Go Chuck Chuck. Do I have Chuck Chuck? Oh god, please tell me I have Chuck Chuck. Ooh. I think I do. Yes. Okay. Ham Team. Ham Scope. Oh, we get Pooey, and then that's it. Cool. Was the switch still pointed left? I assume it was. Yes. I will say we don't have every single love thingy done. There's a chance that we might have to restore every last one of them to do the game. Alright. Tuggy. We did it. They even had the Zelda thing. Nice. But it's legally distinct. Even though this is a game exclusive to a Nintendo console, so I don't feel like they had to make it legally distinct. But maybe they did. Anyway, it's a fucking cereal spoon. With a sword thing on the end, which is pretty sick, actually. Okay. Excuse me. Let me through, please. Go to Wild Woods to the Inventor Ham. Okay, we're almost done with this Wild Woods. Wild Woody. Alright, let's go. This is the last time we'll see the inflation hamsters. Skibidi-bow. Dig-dig. Alright, Wildwoods to the inventors. Alright, where am I at? Go to Wildwoods to the inventor ham. Talk to the inventor ham. Have you two... Actually, my research has hit a dead end. Yes, a dead end. To be specific, I need a part like that, but I can't find anything that works. My wife says that she's seen something similar, but how would she know what to look for in my research? Ha ha ha. Alright, now we talk to her, and she's like, hey, you have a spoon. Neat. My poor husband, as his loving wife, I must do something. Help me, please. I once saw something like this on Sunny Peak, I'm sure of it. Yes, I have it. Ta-da! That's... Well, it got way bigger when she held it up. What the fuck? When Hamtaro pulled it out, it was like tiny. Darling! What is it, dear? I'm quite busy with this research. Huh. It's interesting that they gave it two sprites, one small and one big. I feel like they should have just given it a big one. Would have been easier. To be fair, they probably weren't sure which one they were going to use or something, and made the artist make both, and then they just said, well, I made both, so we'll use them both. Incredible. This is just the thing I've been looking for. Could this be the thing you mentioned? Yes, it is. Well, do you think you can use it? Of course. Thanks, dear. Thanks. Oh, you. Scandalous. Oh, but he didn't reciprocate because he's so into his research. He just started doing that. Done it. I've done it. I've done it. The hammer pole too. It's finished. I couldn't have done it without you. Been so foolish for so long. All of my inventions were only possible because of your constant support. It took a long time, but I was finally able to wake Q. That's eek. I'm so embarrassed. Alright, we're going to wake Q. And now we go to the clubhouse, and that's the end of part 6. And now we move on to part 7. The final part. And it seems very short. I hope that we don't need every love thingy done to get to beat the game. Otherwise, we're fucked. And I'm just gonna look up the ending on YouTube. Yes. That's nice. You guys have fun making out. Let's go. Dig. To the clubhouse. Hamtaro, Bijo, it's Spat. He's moved. I sense he's gone to Spat Tower. Why does he get his own tower? Who let this man buy real estate? No doubt about it. Well, tee-hee. Give it your best. Pit her along now. Taro, you gotta stop that stinker Spat. Go check out Spat Tower. I guess I'll take some of these. Hiff hiff. Wait a minute. Do the acorns and rocks get used as ammunition for the slingshot, I wonder? Maybe that's why those exist. Alright. Apparently I have to use every single thing on the list here. According to the walkthrough, which doesn't seem right, but whatever. Large door is visible across the water. Oops, I accidentally clicked clicky again. Hey who. I missed. Now I feel like maybe they just meant these bottom four, not every single one, but they didn't say that. Walkthrough, but this walkthrough isn't good, so can't be opened from here. Sticky, I can't reach. It didn't reach. Wonder if there's a way over there. If only we could fly through the air. Whoosh! We go back to the clubhouse? Oh no. Wait. Yeah, we go back to Wildwoods. Okay. Okay, one last trip to the inventors. Oh, we gotta use the catapult. Okay, well, for all the shit that I've been giving him, that's actually a pretty cool way to have this little side story become relevant. Hey. Use it whenever you wish. Is that what you're here for? Yes. Oh, it's time, is it? Yes, yes, time. You're going to use it at the tower, I see. Alright, it's time to launch the Hamtaro 2. Amapolt. Alright. Let's go. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, I hope we didn't have to do that the whole way there. Alright. So maybe sailing over the river and into the water, or into the tower. Will be as easy sounds from a Freudian slip. This reminds me of the fucking intro to Wind Waker. When you get thrown into the Forsaken Fortress and lose your sword. For me, my wife's waiting, so I'll leave you two on your own. Adios. Sure thing, baby. Go, go. Sticky. It's a good thing we have a stick on us to press the red button with. Whee!
I'm not unprepared for you this time. You'll not find me beaten so easily. Hey, I'll be unavailable for a while because I've got to unpack my secret weapon. Don't let anyone pass, not anyone.
Yeah, I unheard you. I mean, yeah, I'll be yes, sir. I mean,
Not funny. If you blow it, your girlfriend will be unseen for a long time.
oh, please, anything but that.
Then don't blow it. Bwahahaha.
Who are you guys? No, must be mean. Who dares? Hamtaro? Oh, you're the ones always interfering with Lord Spat. You can't pass. What's Spat's orders? What? I'm on duty.
Don't talk to me. Don't solve that puzzle. I mean, stop. That will open the gate and keep it that way. Okay. Move panel, move player. Hmm. Oh boy, a sliding puzzle. How fun. Not. I hate sliding puzzles. Okay, thankfully this one doesn't seem too bad. Okay. Cool. Alright. You did it! Lord Spat's gonna be happy with me. Oh, me. Huh? Hamtaro, did you hear something? Did I? Let's keep this door. I sure don't. Somebody's trapped in there. Where do I get the key, I wonder? Pass chat. Let me pass. You want to say something? You heard a girl's voice from inside the cave. Yes, you did. Girl's locked in there as my precious sweetheart. Spat has her locked away in there. That's why I have to do whatever Lord Spat says. My sweetie is such a tiny hamster, and she's adorable too. Such a delicate jewel locked away in that dark place. More Spat's foul handiwork? Hamtaro, that's it! I've had it! No longer let Spat continue his wicked ways. Liberty. What, seriously? You'll help us regain our liberty? You're not joking, are you? You have to let us in so we can confront Spat, or we won't be able to do anything. Okay, I understand. I'm counting on you. Please do your best for me and my sweetie. Thanks, broski.
What's with you two? Don't you ever learn to knock? Whatever. So you've uncovered what was my secret base. How unruly of you. Don't think this will be a walk in the park. You're so wrong. No, I wasn't able to finish. And I usually don't give previews for my two favorite pals. Why don't I unroll a little sneak peek? Haminator 3000, come here.
He turned into Vati. Vati and Rouge combined and had a baby, and it was this thing.
Isn't it splendid in a terrible kind of way? Meet my secret weapon, the Haminator 3000. Bwahaha.
Hamtaro, that robot, it's just a giant head. Classic Nintendo giant head boss.
Rest is unnecessary. Victory isn't too far away now.
Bam. It didn't do shit.
That won't work. Don't look now.
Oh, fuck. Tara and Bicho were sent flying.
Take that. A ham skull without a love shot isn't gonna do any good. Bwah!
What? Are you okay? Of course you're not. That's a silly question. Ha! That was terrible. Such a mega Q robot is completely unbeatable. Wonder what that love shot thing Spat mentioned is. Oh, could the love shot be? What? Do you know what it is? Yeah, I'm sure I heard that some hamster named Harmony makes them. I think that's her name. Well, let's go get fucking Harmony to give us the love shot, and we're definitely not going to get told that we have to cure or solve every love to get it. That'd be silly. Oh, don't say things like that. Was Spat really that hard? Yes, he has a Mega Q robot. Clinkety clunk. Away we were sent. Wait. Same team. I wonder, a love shot? What did you say? Love shot, do you know what that is, Harmony? Why, yes. That's what we can do. Let me see your love meter for a sec. Come on. Yes, this will work. Oh, thank fuck. We did it. And you probably have to... You don't have to fill it, but I bet you do have to get past that last line. How many milliliters is our fucking little thingy? Can't be that many if they're being carried around by hamsters. This is filled with what Spat dreads the most. It will soak him with love. Hamtaro, Bicho. I know you can do it. You're almost done. I've had it with him. Hamtaro, let's give Spat more than he can handle. What, this little thing? Oh, yeah. It kind of does look like the cat bag, actually. I like it. I like little creatures where they're just like a head with ears and a mouth and maybe like eyes, mouth, little ears coming off. Maybe a nose. Like that thing. Or like the, a lot of the really low level Digimon.
Oh, don't leave now. The fun's almost unbearable.
Alright. Love shot.
What? Those wouldn't happen to be love shots. That's not your big plan, is it? Well, don't think again. I mean, whatever. You won't beat me by carrying them around. So-called legendary heroes, take this.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Doesn't count because he... Oh shit. I have to get him when he's not doing a tornado. Damn it. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Ow! I got hit by laser beams. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, you have to do it when his mouth is open. I see. That's why it didn't work when I hit him. Damn it. I think after each attack ends is when his mouth opens, right? Okay. Nope. Oh, you have to hit him in the mouth. God damn it. That makes sense. Oh, Vito got hit. Wait, what? It says the walkthrough says I only hit him once, which means I'm fucking up. That might have been too late. Okay. What? Ooh. Damn it. Sometimes it's hard to, I mean, there's no way to know when he's gonna do it or not. Oh, come on. He did 3 attacks in a row. That's some bullshit. I wonder if I have to hit the mouth specifically. Like right on, if it's like really specific about where it wants you to hit it. Oh, come on. Sounds more like a health replenishing thing. Fuck, too late, I think. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I didn't mean to open it there. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck me. See, the problem is that, like, it takes so long to pull out my slingshot that, like, I have to just assume that he's gonna open his mouth or I'm not gonna make it in time. Okay. He's gonna attack here. Yeah, I thought so. I'm just gonna assume he's gonna open his mouth. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Where do I hit? Is the question, I guess. So he never does the mouth thing twice, but the problem is I kind of have to just assume that he's going to do it. Or I don't see how I could get him, how long it takes. So I just have to assume that his second attack will be, his second turn, each time I show up here will be opening his mouth. There we go, jeez. It was so I can understand making me aim at the mouth, but I feel like it was a little too specific. Considering that this would have been on a handheld, tiny little handheld, I feel like that would have been a lot harder too to gauge exactly where to aim.
What? You didn't?
Die, bitch. That's it. We beat the game. Holy shit. Oh, he's like a little angel, but he's still got the gray and white thing.
Now you've done it. Smokey. Oh, look, Spat's costume. My costume, what about it? What is this? The love power and the love shots. I've turned into harmony. Tee. How disgusting. I can only do good deeds in this pooey. Get up. Tee. Mommy.
Get wrecked. Why? There's no point in learning Pooey except to add one last word, and I didn't even get all the words, so. We learn as a curse. Oh, I guess this would be like... That is like the closest thing that they would have to calling something shitty. So, fair enough, yeah. Honestly, him just saying poo in general is by far the closest we've gotten to like a curse word. Oh, you really got that nasty spat, didn't you? I was just assuming it was Harmony. That's incredible. Harmony is so surprised. His costume changed too. What a shock, hee hee. I'm sure we've seen the last of him for a while. Thanks to you, I can now take a rest. We rescued love for hamsters the world over, didn't we? You were truly marvelous. Yay. The game doesn't have like a thing at the end where it tells you you fucked up by not 100%ing it. Thank you, game. A lot of games do that. Especially these like, I don't know, more casual games like this like to do it. Especially. Alright, we finally fucking beat Hamtaro. I went into this thinking that I could potentially beat it in one stream, 2 at the most, and the second stream would be kind of short. And it took me 3 full streams to do it. So, how wrong I was. Oh, it probably does, you're right. I was only half paying attention to them. I bet you, yeah, I bet you're right. I wouldn't... Maybe? I don't know. Hamtaro, ham... Yeah. Oh, 8 hours. Okay. Oh, I think I probably looked at one of the other ones then. Might be. It still took me well over 8 hours. It was more like 10 or 11, but hey. Apparently the Game Boy Color game, which I do have, Ham Hams Unite, is only like 3 hours. That might have been what I was getting it mixed up with. That's why I was thinking it was like 2 streams at most. Anyway. Neato. We done did it. I wasn't looking. I don't know if they showed the like art directors and stuff, but good job, art people. That was by far the best part of this game, is how much love and care was put into the aesthetics and environments and stuff. I mean, even just like these cute little clouds that look like they were drawn by like crayon or something. Like, it's awesome. Good job. Aesthetic. So true. Okay, well, cool. Get the fuck out of here. I had the walkthrough bookmarked, and now I can delete it. Sorry, I wanted to move the window a little bit.
Oh shit, she's popping his balloons. Get his ass.
He keeps trying to pop our heart. Mighty. And did a ribbon thingy. I could see him popping it like early. Oh, now they're just standing there. Oh, Satoru Iwata was like executive producer on this game. Wacky. Never mind. I thought maybe they would actually do something. But we were missing like over 10 words, and I feel like there would have been like a big chunk of that was like messed up or something because of that. If that was trying to be like, hey, go get more words. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right. Get the fuck out of here. However, my ass. That's what fucking the mystery dungeon game we played. What was it called? Was it just called? No, it had a different. It had like, however, hits the world ending button in LOZ. Oh my god. Oh, Tower of Jiraga. That was it. When Tower of Jiraga's credits ended, it's like, anyway, here's a post game dungeon that has like 100 floors or something. Go have fun. And I was like, I won't actually. Thank you. Goodbye. Yeah. Cool. Well, we done did it. Yeah. Good job. Took way longer than I thought it would. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is going to be coming up this next week. I'm going to try to beat it in 2 streams or 3. I don't know. I think it's about the same length as this game we just beat, but I feel like I'm decent at Kirby, so 7 hours. So depends it's going to depend on if there are 2 streams where I'm like focused, I'm like, go, let's beat this game. I think we could do it in 2 streams. But if I have a lot of like, all right, we're going to stand here, and it is a Metroidvania and I suck at those. I have terrible sense of direction, which is why it's going to take 3 streams, despite being 7 hours. But potentially, if I do good, maybe. But if I had even just a handful of moments where I'm like, we're going to stop playing the game so I can rant about something. Yeah. I'm going to play the NSO version. I like to play, when I have games through official means, I like to play in that way. Although I decided I wasn't going to play old games that way just because it's going to look so much worse because I don't have like a good converter. And honestly, if I was going to play any old games from like, you know, PS2, I'm trying to think, because there definitely was a period where games started assuming you had an HD TV, but I'm pretty sure it was like Wii, PS3, Xbox 360 area when they started doing that typically. Some games on the PS2 did have like the option to switch to widescreen and stuff, but I feel like most games didn't tend to assume you would have a HD TV until like the next generation. But anyway, if I played anything from like, what is that, Gen 6, I think, PS2, GameCube era, Dreamcast definitely would have assumed you had it, didn't, because yeah, that was, I feel like PS3 360 was the era where it's like we assume a lot of people have HD TVs, but we're going to give you the option to play on like older TVs. And then PS4 and yada yada. It's just like, well, you're fucked if you don't have a good TV. Fuck you. Everything would, if you don't have a good TV and like also a sizable TV, you're fucked. Yeah. I someday eventually I'll probably actually get around to getting like a 10 to 15 inch CRT and finding some sort of setup where I can like record the CRT and play those games that way. I'll also have to figure out like a way to make sure I might have to do some extra steps for sound, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that eventually, if I ever actually get myself to do that, I'll play retro games. I'll probably start playing retro games in their like original console. But I'm lazy, and if it happens, it'll be on a whim. I'll just be like sitting around one day. I'll be like, I'm doing that today. It's also just like part of it's also that even a small CRT, I don't really have much room left in my room to have things. I pretty much used up most of my space, arguably all of it, even that I don't need for like a walkway. So it's just like an extra thing I have to have around. That's part of my apprehension. I don't know. I kind of hope because I'm just gonna get one that just so happens to be 10 to 15 inches and is I don't know. Basically what I'm saying is like, don't be surprised, and actually I'll be kind of happy if I'm not gonna like go out of my way to get anything specific, but it'll be kind of funny if I get like a 12-inch like Barbie TV or something. Barbie CRT. Anyway, someday I'll do that, but I don't know when. Also, part of me every time I consider doing it is like, I get worried about playing like retro games exclusively on their original hardware, because I get worried about the idea of like, excuse me, what if the disc is fucked up and we get like 5 hours into a game and we just get to a part of the game where it keeps crashing over and over or something. Or in certain cases, like my copy of Resident Evil on GameCube is kind of finicky, where like sometimes you can get I could get like it sometimes just like stops reading. It's one of those GameCube discs that like because it's a used copy I bought elsewhere and the person didn't take care of it very well. The most I've ever gone when playing it on that version was like 2-ish hours, and that game especially like because it has, you have to save at specific points. Any game you can't save whenever you want is really scary to me on older disc-based hardware, specifically. More so like cartridge-based stuff doesn't scare me, because usually with cartridge stuff, in my experience, it usually falls into like the category of like it works or it doesn't, like kind of deal. You don't get I don't have as much of like the it seems like it's working and then it starts getting fucky wucky like an hour later type dealio. But with disc games, like if they weren't taken care of well, and I can't guarantee that they were when I buy retro games, which is the shitty thing about not having all of the games I grew up with, but hey. But yeah, so it's like, because like when I get a game, I'll test it, but I'll test it for like 20 to 30 minutes, and it's because like I definitely kind of am of the opinion that like a true test would be like dedicating a full 2-3 hours and then going, well, I guess it works because it hasn't fucked up yet. But I don't want to have to do that every time I get a new game. And honestly, even then, there's still no guarantee. You might have just gotten lucky. Like I said, I've played like a good 2.5 hours of my copy of Resident Evil on GameCube without any issues whatsoever. But then I've also fucked with it before and had it crash on me like 40 minutes into playing. So, you know. And as a kid, I had that too, where I had certain games that like I could spend an entire afternoon without any issue, or I play for like an hour and it fucking fucks up like 2 or 3 times in that hour. So, you know. Anyway, yeah, certain consoles just kind of like worry me. Also, there's also stuff like how my Dreamcast is kind of like, it's not like dead, but I would consider it dying in the sense that like, because Dreamcast has like a built-in clock where when you first turn it on, you would like set it and yada yada, but my Dreamcast doesn't maintain the clock. Like when you shut the system off and then turn it back on, it wants you to reset the clock every single time. So I'm like, that's not a good sign. And yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like if I was playing these games on my own, I maybe unless it was like a huge issue, I would just say, oh well, because I've played, I mean, I've streamed games from my Dreamcast and it's never crashed on me or anything. Actually, I feel like one time, but it may not have been on stream. I feel like there was one time where I was playing a game and it like booted back to main menu. But I put probably 10 to 15 hours on my Dreamcast. Not more than that, because honestly, two of the games on my Dreamcast, like I have two light gun shooters, but they don't work with like my computer monitors, obviously. I do have the guns, I just don't have you can't use it with my monitor. So I don't really play those. I did play a little bit of House of the Dead, I think, on stream, House of the Dead 2, but I had to use a controller, and playing those games with a controller kind of sucks. So it was not what I wanted to be. And then I have, whatchamacallit, I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 one stream. And then my other, what else do I have? They're away. They're put away right now, so I have to actually remember. I know I have a Record of Lodoss War, Advent of Cardis, and I feel like I have one more game that I'm not thinking of. Oh, I have Code Veronica, Resident Evil Code Veronica. I think that's it. I think so. And I haven't actually played any of Code Veronica or Record of Lodoss War on there, aside from testing them for like 20-30 minutes. Best argument. I mean, I haven't played it, but I do consider that, because I'm pretty sure that I'm like 90%. No, it definitely did, because it came out on the Dreamcast. That was their initial release. 3 was PS1. I consider that the end of like the fun, campy, old school Resident Evil era, and when they started leaning more modern with RE4 onwards. Some people I would consider RE4 to be like the bridge game between the two, similar to how even though FF9 came out after 7 and 8, I consider 9 to be a bridge in like a thematic sense between 6 or the first 6 games, and then 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, etc. Because it kind of like takes a lot of cues from the older games. I feel like it's very much, it has a lot of like stuff, you know. It's kind of like a bit of, to some degree at least. I've heard, I guess to be fair, I've only played 2 of the old games, and there's only been certain things I've seen that I'm like, oh yes, that's a reference to the old games. Like Garland showing up, but he does that in other games too. Like I know there's a Garland Empire in 14, but you know what I mean. Like, well, okay, to be fair, I'm kind of basing this off of, I've had people tell me who like Final Fantasy tell me that it has a lot of stuff in it that like calls back to the first 6 games, but it also does feel a bit more of that style in than 7, 8, 10, etc. I'd be down for getting Harlan in Kingdom Hearts 4, but also they didn't put, well, okay, so they didn't put Final Fantasy 7 characters in 3 into the DLC and stuff, because people got mad, and Nomura was like, I just feel like I don't feel like putting them in anymore. So either A, he won't put them in 4 because he's done with Final Fantasy characters, or B, he'll put them in 4 because he doesn't want people getting mad again. So we'll see, I guess. Damn you, Nomura. It's so weird ending at a completely different time. You know what? I don't know when the last time I ever got to raid Nemo was, so we're gonna go raid Nemo. He's playing Skyrim. He probably saw V playing Skyrim earlier and said, fuck it, I can do that. But he's done with these ones and will go on to ones we haven't seen. Yeah. I think part of it is like, I bet you if he could, it's probably way harder for him to like cut down on the Disney stuff. But then again, maybe not. And honestly, thinking about it, I could see Nomura being like, no, I want as much Disney stuff as possible. Damn, you fucking beat me to it. All right, calm down. Calm down. We'll raid in a sec. I've also, in a similar note, when Sora got smashed and everyone made jokes, it's like, how did they get Disney to okay this? And then Nomura came out and he said, oh, Disney kind of didn't care that much. I was the hard one to work with who constantly came back and made them change things because I wasn't happy with it. And I was like, huh, hoping for Reimu, but Sora's fine. We can keep our fingers crossed. I feel like Zune will pretty much work with any, like, you know, anime-esque property that he likes, and I'm sure. I mean, he did a thing for Nintendo once. I assume it was. Wait, was it? I don't actually remember if it was done. If it was actually associated directly with Nintendo. But yeah. I mean, like, yeah, Neptunia is a good example. But I remember watching a Mario Maker thing, and like they had like game designers make levels, and he made one. He made like a Toho ass Mario Maker level. Apparently Nemo's starting a brand new playthrough right now. Anyway, yeah, Reimu is, or some character is possible, but it would have to be, I imagine it would have to be Nomura first. Apple Growlington, maybe. I could see them doing that. But yeah, I think it would have to be Nomura wanting to do it first, and then getting an okay from Squeenix, and then they'd have to go to Zune, and then honestly, knowing him, I feel like he'd want to make a new character for Kingdom Hearts instead of giving them one of his pre-existing ones. That just feels like what I feel like he would want to do. I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm just saying, like, for all we know, Nomura thinks Toho sucks. Like, we have no idea. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could look around to see if Nomura's ever commented on Toho, but we have no idea. So, or I feel like Zune is more likely to like Kingdom Hearts than Nomura is to like Toho. So, got Raymond to a game you helped work on. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, if you worked on the game. Was it Magic Pingel or the sequel whose name? Graffiti Kingdom or something? Was it one of those two? There's only two games I know of him working on. Aside from Toho. I know Graffiti Kingdom is the sequel to Magic Pinjo. I do want to play those two at some point, just because Zune worked on them. Anyway, I'm gonna end here, but so schedule will go up tomorrow in the afternoon, my time. I'm gonna be streaming. I think I'm streaming FF9 tomorrow. Let me double check what I'm doing. The first appearance of Reimu Hakure's signature Fanny Seal attack was not a Toho game. But yeah, in Taito's Magic Pinjo, yeah. I think he was primarily a musician on that game, but I could be remembering wrong. He probably did help with coding, but I think his main thing was the music. If I remember right. But I could be wrong. Yeah, anyway, let me check my scheduled tweets. So yeah, Final Fantasy 9 tomorrow. Wednesday I'm going to be doing Kirby. More Final Fantasy 9 Thursday. Nintendo Power Friday, and then Saturday Final Fantasy 9, and then also Saturday night probably gonna be doing D&D on Poke's channel. But you know, there's always, of course, every time I mention this, I like to add that because it's a big group thing, there is always the chance that somebody will have to miss, and if somebody misses, then we will skip, because it's more fun when everyone's there. I used to do in D&D, we would play even when somebody wasn't there, but I've kind of gotten to the point where it's like I'd rather miss like 3 sessions in a row, but only play with everyone there, as to unless the one exception is if somebody's like, I'm going to miss most sessions for the next like 6 to 8 months or something. In that case, we will come up with story stuff to write them out for a while, and they will show up occasionally when they can make it. Anyway, so yeah, that is my week ahead coming up. Ooh, I just F11'd on accident. Anyway, yeah, cool. That's it for me. BPR, go follow Ringo. Ringo's actually streaming right now. I was about to read Ringo, or thinking about it, but like I said, I don't know when the last time I got to read Nemo was, because Nemo's in a time zone ahead of me, so even when he streams super late, he's probably pretty much always going to be done before me. Opposite to Burner, who's behind me, so if he streams super late, well, now because of my new time, Burner won't even start a lot of time until after I'm done, I imagine. But you know what I mean. When on my time I was doing until today, he usually went later than me because he's behind me. Anyway, here's my socials for anyone interested. And yeah, Knifing already put the raid message, but I'll put it again in case there's any lurkers that want to do it. But I imagine if you're lurking, you're probably not going to do a thing, but hey, you do you. Lurking is totally valid. That's even at Cardboard is 3 hours behind you. Yeah. That explains why he would show up, like, he'd be one of the rare people who, like, when I saw him at late night streams, he would pop up like halfway through stream, whereas most people would do the opposite, show up at the start, and then they would dip out when they got sleepy. I was gonna say something. Oh, lurking is totally valid, even when I go to like just friend streams like Nemo and V, and all them. I mostly lurk. The only one I don't do that is Shumi, and that's partially just because I'm a mod, and I like to make sure I'm messaging enough to be like, hello, I'm a mod and I'm here. Don't fucking do anything wacko boingo. I like to assert my dominance, flop my dick out on the table. Anyway, yep. Thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you. And I'll see you next stream. Mwah.